Hey everybody! So real quick, if you missed it, there was a verdict in the Afroman trial yesterday. The jury deliberated for like 5.5 hours, but they came back and found wholly, completely, fully in favor of Afroman. So nothing at all for the plaintiffs. Um, why we're here today, I like to kind of get the StreamYard just said I was muted, so I don't know if you just heard that. But we're going to be watching what we didn't. StreamYard's not liking me today. We'll have to see if this plays well. If you guys can hear the court audio once we start playing it, that's the important part. But StreamYard just yelled at me 3 times. It was. We'll see. Let me kick myself off and come right back. I'm just gonna go boop. Let's see. Let's see if this lasts for 5 seconds. That was crazy. I don't know what's going on. But we're going to watch day 2. Most importantly, we're going to have this court feed thanks to the Watchdog Wire. Once we get that playing, it doesn't really matter if you can hear me. We're going to hear a little bit. It seems like they've got jury instructions that they're going to talk about a little bit in the beginning. And then we're going to have Lisa's direct and redirect, which we completely missed. And I believe we missed some of the direct of the next witness that was called. So we'll be able to watch all of that. I think we saw the rest of day 2. I don't think there's anything else we missed from day 2. So that would be wrapping it up, completing it up. I also want to give a big thank you. I missed it yesterday, but somebody who didn't put a name sent a $20 tip to the tip jar. Thank you so much. And then Amber sent over a Cash App. It looked like right when the verdict news came down. So I missed that one in all the kerfuffle. So big thank you, Amber, for the Cash App there. And let's go, you guys. There are no closed captions on this one yet, unfortunately. I mistakenly thought there was. Otherwise, I would have enabled them on my stream, which I can't do now. But here we go. So judge is talking. It doesn't seem like the jury's in. And the first few words I heard, they're talking about the remaining charges and jury instructions.
The court previously determined, Judge McBride, that plaintiffs are public officials, so the instructions filled that in already. Whether that's an issue for the plaintiffs is up to you in the Court of Appeals, but they're taking that as a law of the case. There were three remaining causes of action for the jury going in yesterday, and then there was an off-the-record discussion that the plaintiffs are going to change that to 2, right?
Correct.
So you're dropping the last of the 3, is that right?
Yes.
Invasion of privacy, unreasonable publicity given private lives.
So if that's not being tried, you're dropping that cause of action.
Correct.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so that would be dismissed. So far, I haven't heard any contest to publication of statements. It's an instruction. Be in the instructions, but unless it's contested, you won't see much in the way of instruction when published. Mr. Osborne is still processing that.
Okay.
But I don't see anybody contesting that the statements were made or distributed or published. Right. We talked off the record yesterday about the schedule, and plaintiffs needed to conclude their case in the middle of the day, noon on Wednesday, the third day. That would give them an equal amount of time, not quite, to the defense, so they'd have Wednesday afternoon all day Thursday. Friday morning would be statements, instructions, and deliberation. There is a possibility that the jury then gets the opportunity to discuss punitive damages. I envision that to be not more testimony, but lawyer arguments.
Yes.
It's not always that clean, because there is theoretically the possibility of testimony, but then that often means you don't have the witnesses you need anyway.
Understood.
So far, anything else you want in the record to clarify?
I don't believe so.
How about you, Mr. Osborne?
Just, Your Honor, on the punitive damages, yesterday you had mentioned about 5 minutes each. Is that what we should be planning for?
If it gets to that, it won't necessarily literally be 5 minutes, but it's a short argument by the lawyers, more so than witness testimony upon witness testimony.
The reason why I ask about the 5 minutes is because when I draft my response, I try to draft it within the time frame. So I'm not like trying to condense
Yes, I
it.
just put it short. First of all, we don't know the amount of time that's available. I don't know how the jury runs the case when I give it to them because it's not my clock when they deliberate, it's theirs. So it's always going to be really fluid. If the jury needs half a day to decide the case and gives us a verdict at 4:15, we're good because we still have enough daylight, enough gas in the tank on Friday. The jury gives us the verdict at 9:30. Well, what do we do then with this jury and that claim? We hold them over, we push them farther, we make Saturday happen, right? So it's fluid, but it can't be long. Because after you do whatever amount of time you do in your argument, they have to go back and deliberate. Of course, they would deliberate punitive damages, if any, and then entitlement to attorney fees. So it's like 2 interrogatories, 2 verdict forms. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Hopefully answer your question.
As best we can this time.
Fair. And I think I'll start out with a recap of some of the jury instructions. You write like I think, Mr. Osborne. I don't know what that means to you, but like I like how you structure your instructions. Not necessarily substantively, but how you outline bullet points. So thank you for that. You write like I think. So I'm going to give them like a recap, stuff that you haven't heard, but I think it'll help educate them further. Start out with a quick summary. Here's what defamation is. Here's what to look for. Again, responding to like how you guys framed the arguments yesterday, opening statements, your selection, like where the First Amendment comes in, that comes in unpublished. Right? Where falsity comes in and play in. So I'm going to help educate them, and then you'll have about 15 minutes to finish up this Phillips, remove the trust, and then you've got to move.
Yes.
What that means.
Yep.
Okay, anybody have anything else?
Also, shout out to Auntie M here, bright and early this morning, making sure we are fed with 5 gifted lemon pound cakes. So shout out to Auntie M in the chat. Thank you so much for generously gifting. And good to see you. Good morning. And sorry, I egocentrically live in my own time zone. Good afternoon and good evening to those that are in, that it's not quite 9, 8, 7 in the morning. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 30 seconds. But thank you for that. I got what to say. How much tape for it?
And thank you for the 2 with the oh joy, more judge-splaining.
Okay, go ahead and be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Thank you very much for being on time, ready to go. I spent a few minutes with the lawyers. That's why we had you back in the jury room so I could get organized. We're on a good schedule. We got a lot accomplished yesterday. We're still on the plaintiff's case to try to prove their allegations. The education process is where I want to circle back. Like you're starting to get it just by nature of being here and having information fed at you. I'm going to try to give you another reminder class on the claims so you can understand more what the witnesses are trying to establish. In the end, you'll get a written set. At the end of the trial, I'll read these instructions to you. But it's, in my mind, hard to understand why you're hearing something if you don't know the rules. So I'm just going to give you a quick 5-minute refresher. 2 claims, we're going to call them again, defamation and false light. Okay, so what's defamation? For the plaintiff to prevail, remember it's more evidence in the plaintiff's favor than opposed to, slightly more evidence.
Why was he doing this in the beginning of day 2?
It's the preponderance. So they would have to prove a statement, which can be oral, written, or video, some communicated information. A statement, a fact was made, the statement was untrue, the defendant acted with either malice or reckless disregard, and the plaintiff suffered some sort of harm or injury. So as you hear testimony, the plaintiffs have to establish each of those 4 parts. Words in there are important, so like I start defining words. I said actual malice. So you have to prove that the motive for the conduct was motivated by either malice or reckless disregard for truthfulness. Actual malice would mean making a false statement.
And hold on, so we've got to just reorient ourselves. Remember, day 1 ended, and it wasn't just that the feed cut out. It actually ended. The judge knew that he was going to stop court at 4:15, and like at around 4, he asked the plaintiff attorney, like, how much longer are you going to go with this? And the plaintiff's attorney was like, it's like 13 minutes, referring to the timing of the Lisa video. And so then they play that, and as soon as the video is done, the judge, like, ends court. No more further questioning. So, overnight, everybody's just had this last, without even a single follow-up question, just had this Lisa video in their head, and Lisa crying on the stand. And so then the first thing when the jury gets there, he's, like, re-explaining the elements and jury instructions before Lisa gets back on the stand for questioning.
With knowledge that it's false. Knowing it's false is the malice. Reckless disregard means I didn't really care to check out whether it was true or not. I recklessly disregarded whether it was accurate when I made it. This shows up because public officials are what these plaintiffs are. Because of the nature of their conduct as law enforcement officers, public officials are held to a higher standard. The higher standard that was talked about yesterday is actual malice or reckless disregard. If you're a private citizen, I would be giving you a different set of instructions that it's a lower culpability, if you want to call it, when making a statement. So like if you wonder where's the higher standard, how that plays in, to prove that a person actually knew the statement was false is the higher standard when they made it. Or recklessly disregarded whether it was true or not. That's the higher standard. I won't have to define falsity except to say a statement is false when it's not substantially true. So little minor deviations don't make the statement false, but it has to be like something meaningfully inaccurate. I don't know that there's any dispute about the defendant causing publication. But publication is any kind of a distribution of information. If I write myself a note to put it in a drawer, and nobody else reads it, there's no publication. In this case, it doesn't look like distribution or publication or making the statement. It's really contested. Then the other claim is called false light publicity. This is like first cousin, but it's like also better known maybe in the realm of invading a person's privacy. They both end up causing maybe some kind of harm, but a false light publicity violation, the plaintiffs have to prove they were put in a false light in a highly offensive manner. So false light,
Imagine you're like, okay, I'm going to go and I'm going to study what I need to study. I want to go to law school. I want to become a lawyer. And you are walking in there like Elle Woods. You are ready for this moment. And this is your professor. It would just be so much like repetition and circling back. I'd be like, I don't know if I can grasp these concepts. Am I just like, am I tuning them out? Or am I not getting it? Or is it just something I have an aversion, like oil and water, when this guy speaks? Because it seems to me like this is the 3rd time since we've started this stream and he started talking to the jury. He just went through the same loop. Also, big shout out here. Andre also gifting 5 lemon pound cakes in the chat. Let's get some W's in the chat for Andre. Thank you so much. We are growing the gang, keeping everybody fed. So make sure you guys, if you just got a gifted membership, check out those channel emojis. Say thank you to Andre here. And unfortunately, we're going to hit the play button and keep on listening to this guy, but at least we got some pound cake.
Put in a false light in something that's highly offensive, like a minor deviation. I don't like your hair color.
Well,
It's
dang.
really offensive to me. Well, you can decide one time because it's offensive, but it has to be something that's highly offensive. And again, the defendant has to have knowledge or a reckless disregard for the accuracy of the statement. So in that respect, false light has the same sort of knowingly make the statement or have a reckless disregard for the accuracy of the statement. But it does, this statement, put a person in a false light in a highly offensive manner to a reasonable person. You're the reasonable person, not whether the witness said, oh, I'm offended. They might be real tender-hearted and offended in anything. And you might go, no, I'm the average person in the public, and that's not really offensive to the public. So you're the outside, objectively reasonable. That's what the jury's function is. It's maybe a way to help you better understand, and you've got 3 fingers, 4 fingers, what the plaintiffs have to prove. Each of those parts, by a preponderance of the evidence, except in the defamation claim, it has to be clearly obvious that the defendant knew it was a false statement or recklessly disregarded. Part of that public official is like you have to be clearly convinced. So higher standard, the scale has to be a little bit shifted farther down, that he knowingly made a false statement or recklessly disregarded the accuracy of the statement when he made it. So think preponderance for everything except the culpable,
Oh my God, the
mental
cough.
state, the motive state of knowing it's false or recklessly disregarded. And that you have to be more convinced. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing, but as you learn, I hope you're getting the idea of what we're looking for here. Ready to go, Mr. Klingler?
Yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, Mr. Drexler, ready? And Mr. Osborne?
Yes, sir.
Okay, there's about 15 minutes or so of Ms. Phillips back in the stand. Come on up here if you would. You're still under oath from yesterday, Ms. Phillips, so I'll just remind you of that. We don't give you the oath again. Go ahead, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Klingler.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Lisa.
Good morning.
We left yesterday afternoon with a video,
We sure did.
and that video contained parts of your videotaped deposition from last fall. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
You remember giving that video deposition last fall?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember where it occurred?
Mr. Osborne's office.
And do you, in the video snippets that we saw yesterday, it appeared somebody was asking you questions at this deposition in Mr. Osborne's office. Who was asking you those questions
The deposition.
in the deposition?
I mean, as far as the attorneys.
Yes. You were answering some questions, and it looked like you were upset in some.
Oh, yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who was asking you the questions?
Mr. Osborne.
And was Mr. Foreman present at that deposition?
Yes, sir.
He saw the whole thing?
Yes, sir.
I have to ask you for the record, I'm afraid. Are you a biological female, Lisa?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever had a sex change?
Now, why would he? I'm afraid I have to ask this for the record. Like, just be pointed. Make it sound ridiculous. Why would use my tone of voice right now? Are you a biological female? Are you a biological man? Like, get a little bit indignant. Don't be like, oh, I'm so tender and so sorry. Like, I think his delivery was a put on, trying to make things over the top, any little thing, seem more offensive than the ordinary person would receive it. And with something like this, the core of her claim, like there's claims that she's not the sex that she's claiming. Why not, like, punch the podium a little bit? I just think the delivery with this guy was just the opposite of, and maybe it wouldn't have made a difference, but just saying.
I have to ask you for the record, I'm afraid. Are you a biological female, Lisa?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever had a sex change operation?
No, sir.
How did you feel when you learned that these posts were out there?
Humiliated.
What reaction did you get from the community, if any?
Hollering the names of the lieutenant looking low and been called a dyke and, you know, things like that.
Has anyone ever asked you or your family since these posts came out if you've had a sex change operation?
There was a phone call.
Can you tell us about that?
Your Honor, I will object to any hearsay that she would not have heard personally. What her family would have heard, they could be called to testify directly. But anything she testifies in that manner would be hearsay.
Fair enough, set the foundation better. Sustain.
Hey,
Thank you,
Curious
Judge.
Coco. Thank you.
You mentioned a phone call.
Yes, sir.
Did you receive the phone call?
No, sir, I didn't.
Okay, who did?
My daughter did.
And did your daughter, then, without telling us what the content was, did your daughter tell you what the content was?
Yes, sir.
And can you tell us what effect that had on you hearing what your daughter asked you?
To see that she went through humiliation is something that she has no control of. Because of my job, because of the choice I made to be in law enforcement and try to do my job. And now she's being punished, and I'm watching her being punished, and it hurts.
So, Your Honor, my asking this witness the content of the statement would be not for the truth of the matter, but for the effect on the witness.
Your Honor, we'd ask for a limiting instruction to be given to that effect then.
It's like law school 101. Hearsay statements tend to not be reliable because you want the person who made the statement to be in here to tell you what they said. So hearsay objection, true, but she can testify, and I'm going to allow her to say how I was impacted by what I heard said. So it's not whether the statement was accurate that we care about. It's how she reacted to how it affected her. So that's why you're going to hear what was said, so you can understand the context in which she reacted. Not whether the statement's true, it's the reaction. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. So
Thank you, Mr. Osborne.
my question will be, what was it that your daughter said this phone call was about?
If I had a sex change.
She got a phone call asking her if you had a sex change?
Yes.
And then they hung up, like, is your refrigerator running, but with a question swap?
Did these posts that we've seen and talked about have any effect on your job as a deputy sheriff?
Yes, it has.
Tell us how.
I've always been a go-getter, and you know what I mean, as far as like, I try to do my best to help people out. I feel like I go out of my way, you know what I mean, and what you're supposed to do as far as doing your job. And then I sit back and, you know, try to do the best I can do, and you have people hollering at you, and saying things like being a thief, having a sex change, prove I have to have a vagina, do I have a vagina? And then, you know, you see these images, you see the videos, and it's consistent in my head. I mean, like I was eating his, pardon my language, his wife's pussy, and those kind of things. I don't know how to count because that's all I do is lick pussy. I mean, they're just...
See, but that shows the context of where the statement was made. I don't know how to count because I'm too busy doing this other thing. What is the context of that commentary? What are we talking about counting for? It's commentary on the raid and the missing money.
It's honestly just put me in a dark hole. I never went to this job for this. You know, it's not like somebody cussing you. You know what I mean? It stops. I've been on calls. I've been cussed. I've had things said to me about my voice that I can't change. But it's never went this far. I've never had to deal with somebody thinking it's hilarious to make videos of me, to throw me on the bed and act as he's having sex with me. And I'm really ashamed. I'm ashamed that his kids had to see that in the courtroom yesterday.
Were they ashamed? They're both scrabbling.
Lisa,
Look at
did
them.
you ask Mr. Foreman in some way to stop these posts and take them down?
Yes, sir. Through you.
Have they been taken down?
Yes, sir.
The video we saw yesterday, I'm not sure if we made that clear yesterday. The video we saw yesterday at the end of the day, when was that posted?
Last week.
Just last week?
Yeah. Within the weekend, I mean.
Those are all my questions, thank you.
Go ahead, cross-examination. Thank you, Mr. Klingler.
Before we get into cross, Coco was hanging out watching this whole trial in the bushes, but came in to pop in today. And I think a lot of people are having that experience with this trial because it happened in a blink of an eye. We're like, what? This is happening? Oh my God, it's over. So kind of a nice refresher from these week-long, sometimes months-long trial. Always good to see Coco. She says, good morning, cat, chat, and slats. Throwback to the YSL trial. Judge should be in a church, not courtroom, with his testifying and pontificating. Been lurking with y'all, and yay, Afroman. I've got to say, I don't know. I don't know if I'd enjoy... I'd fall asleep at that church. I don't know. Different strokes for different folks here. I don't know if I could do that in a church either. Neither place. I just don't think I would enjoy a conversation with this judge in any context. Thank you so much, Coco, for the 5. We have Eagle Nick Audits here with the United We Stand with the Fires. And Vern. And I'm not the smartest person, so I don't know what that stands for. But Divided We Fall, heck yeah, I totally agree. So thank you so much, Eagle, and we are celebrating this huge, huge win for Afroman and the First Amendment here. But yeah, we're going to get into cross. So remember, we didn't see any of this direct. I don't know. I think it could elicit sympathy. I was concerned that any jury might be like, oh my God, we feel bad. That is a little over the top. Let's award her something. He probably has money. It's not our money. You know, maybe the impression that somebody was making money could make the choice in the deliberation room easier for someone to say, just give her something. So I was a little worried about that, but they said nope. And I'm glad. I think that's the right outcome. I think the video was very clearly parody. So it was not literal. And if it was literal, if he really thinks she's a man, then in his video, he's sleeping with what he's accusing someone of being a man. Like the portrayal inside the video, the theories, they're inconsistent within themselves. So, anyway, it's cross time.
Lisa, before I start on cross-examination, do you want to take a minute?
No.
You know I'm going to have to ask you a lot of hard questions.
Go for it.
At any time during my questions, you want to stop, take a break, you let us know, we're going to give you a break, okay?
No, we'll decide if we take a break. Thanks for being human, but we got a schedule to get done.
Oh my
I'm
God.
watching this, but that's my call, not yours.
Let's start outside. So in October of 2022, you were employed with the Adams County Sheriff's Department.
Yes, it was.
You've been an officer for over 21 years.
Yes.
You've not been a school resource officer since 2015?
It's been a few years. I don't know the exact date.
But it was before 2022, though, correct?
Yeah.
And when you're out performing your duties, everybody can see you, see what you're doing?
Yes.
Have you testified in this courtroom before?
Yes, sir. I have.
Have you ever testified in this courtroom in a civil case?
No, sir.
Now, you mentioned that while you were out on your job duties before, people have called you derogatory names,
Yes, they have.
and those were members of the public,
Yes.
and it's fair to say some of those names were not flattering.
No, sir.
You were born with a deep voice?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have no surgery or anything.
I didn't know if it was an accident that caused you.
No.
So you went through school with this deep voice,
Sure did.
picked on by your peers?
Well, yeah.
Fair to say you were called derogatory names by your peers?
I have.
Do you read and believe everything you see on the internet?
No, I don't.
Do you believe everything you see or read the newspaper?
No, I don't.
When you listen to a song, do you believe everything in it?
No, I don't.
Would it be fair to say that songs are either opinions or exaggerations for entertainment?
Yeah, humiliation.
You would agree that everybody's idea of entertainment is not the same?
Obviously.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Thank you. You would agree that there's some songs that use harsh and derogatory language to make their point?
Yes.
You would agree that when someone says or calls someone a dirty defense attorney, that's really not an accusation that they're a dirty person, didn't take a shower? It's more an opinion?
Yes, sir.
Same with crooked cops. It's an opinion. They're not saying they're crooked and like a stick.
It's opinion.
There's a question about false light. Can you tell me what false light means?
As far as put me out there, put stuff in there that, it's not true. The humiliation that I've had to go through.
So, I'm going to have to ask a more difficult question. What specific statements, let's take one time, would put you in a false light? Does calling you Mona Lisa put you in a false light?
My head's put on her body and, things like that.
But it's
Does it
not-
bother me? Yeah, it bothers me.
So you're saying that paints you in a false light?
But it doesn't, it's not like what the rest of the stuff.
So it's different than the others?
Yes, sir.
Is that a private matter in your life?
What do you mean by private matter?
Is it a private matter whether you have a deep voice or not?
I mean, it's not private. I mean, I have a deep voice. I was born this way.
So then am I getting straight then that it's not that it's placing you in a false light because it's the first time you've been questioned about your voice or anything to that effect. It is more the amount of questioning that has been done and the viral nature of it.
It's what was put out there. It was me being called a thief. Me saying that I need to prove I have a vagina. That I eat his wife's pussy. You know, and all the other songs that go along with it. That I have to sit up here like I'm weak to my county and the news be here because I'm mostly a mess because of him.
This may sound stupid, but is being a homosexual a crime in this country?
I'm not having a discussion about crimes. I'm having a discussion about, I mean, I'm a female, so that's how I feel about that.
I have to ask these questions then.
Go ahead.
Is being a homosexual in the United States a crime?
No.
Is cross-dressing a crime in the United States?
No.
So it's a fair statement that if I put on a dress, I couldn't be arrested?
No.
No, I could be arrested, or yes, I could.
I said no. Go ahead.
You would agree that the song that Mr. Klingler referred to is it's a song in a music video?
Which song are you talking about?
The one that Mr. Klingler played.
Yes.
You would agree as such, no one would take it seriously because it is a song?
I don't know that. I can't answer for somebody else.
Let's switch gears. You were present for the search of Mr. Foreman's house, correct?
Yes.
And as part of that search, you guarded some of the perimeter, correct?
Yes.
And you had an assault rifle with you, correct?
Yes.
Body armor, correct?
Yes.
And you were still outside when Mr. Foreman's kids arrived in the car, correct?
Yes.
The kids would have saw you. You talked with Ms. Foreman about him?
I went over and talked to him. Yes, I did. And when she took him home.
You still have your rifle with you?
Did I still have it on me? I wouldn't have laid it down in the yard.
And during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence, were you made aware of the security system?
Yes, I was.
Did Randy Walters order you to disconnect it?
Do I need to answer this? I mean, this pertains to the search warrant. We're not here on the search warrant, right?
The lawyer's case. You have an objection?
I have no objection to your answering
Okay,
that.
go ahead.
Unless there's some policy I'm not aware of, but I'm not aware of any.
I can put some context into the record for the question. The question Mr. Foreman would like.
The question is whether she was directed to. That's the question on the floor.
So I'll re-ask. Lisa, were you directed to disconnect the security camera footage at Mr. Foreman's residence by Randy Walters?
Yes, sir.
And you did disconnect that?
Yes, sir, I did.
And the security camera system was left at the scene?
I'm finding out after I later on that it was left. I wasn't responsible for gathering everything up.
So if someone says you were disconnecting the security camera system, that would be a very true statement.
Very true.
Yes, but there's a difference between disconnecting and destroying somebody's property.
And you were not disciplined as a result of anything that has been posted about you.
I haven't done nothing wrong to be disciplined.
So no disciplines in your file at all.
No, sir.
Nothing in relation to the search, nothing in relation to anything posted.
I don't have nothing in my file.
Have you ever been passed over for promotion because of what was said about you?
No.
Were you ever interviewed by any of the local newspapers about anything that was said about you?
No, sir, I wasn't.
Did you ever go and ask to be interviewed to tell them your side of the story?
No, sir, because I don't play a role in their media comedy situations that they have. They're false information that they put in the news and this and that and the other, because they only know one side of the story.
The search took place on August of 2022. This lawsuit was filed in 2023. Between the time the search was done and the lawsuit was filed, when did you send a cease and desist letter to Mr. Foreman to stop posting things about you?
I didn't.
So
It went through our attorney and it went to you by email. Then you stated that you would take it down.
we'll get there one thing at a time.
And I just want to make sure that that was all out there too.
So the request was after the lawsuit was filed,
Yes.
and the request was to me.
Yes, it was, by email.
And I was the third attorney on this case.
I don't know what order it went as far as attorney. I do know that you got the email. And that you stated you would have it taken down.
And your attorney told you that?
I seen it, the email.
And you still eat out in the community? Still go to the Mexican restaurant?
Yes, sir.
Still have peaceful meals?
As long as somebody ain't hollering.
I feel like a heart monitor's flatlining.
Do you have any other family that's in law enforcement?
Yes, but he's dead.
Your father?
My grandfather.
Right. You grew up seeing him do his job?
And I knew about him doing his job. We didn't live close.
There was some talk about a video and some deposition. Were you in a sheriff's department uniform with a badge and your name and everything on it during that deposition?
what I had on there in that deposition. I may have had a Cooley one that said my name on it.
So if I said you had a black polo that had a
It's
badge in your name,
It's possible.
that is something that's issued for you guys to wear by the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
Yes.
Would it be fair to say that's like the non-road uniform?
I mean, I do different things as far as investigation work.
I have to ask this question. You've been called a dyke, correct?
Multiple times.
And you were called that in high school also, correct?
I wasn't called a dyke in high school.
And just a couple things. So the deposition was in August of '25, correct?
I don't remember the exact date, but
Was it in early 2025 or late 2025?
late.
So it would have been after April of 2025?
Yes.
And the video that Mr. Klingler referred to in those posts would have occurred after April of 2025?
Which post videos are you talking about?
Good point. Let me strike that question and just rephrase. Mr. Klingler referred to a video that was played yesterday, and he referred to it today.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked you when that video was published or played. So was that after April of 2025?
Which I'm not sure which video they're talking about. There was more than one displayed.
The last one yesterday, strike that. It would be Plaintiffs Exhibit 34. It was the last thing played yesterday. Was that seen by you after April 2025?
Yes, sir, it was.
Aw, thank you, Ghost, for becoming green. Get your pound cake.
Your Honor, if I may have a moment. Your Honor, if I may have a moment to talk.
I don't know what a moment means, so if you want to go fast, I'll let Mr. Klingler have his redirect. Like, I got a lot of work to do to get your case done. Taking 5-minute breaks to talk to clients is always hard for me. So
Judge,
just
I have no redirect at this
Okay,
point.
so if you want like a moment, 1 minute, we talked about this yesterday, that was the purpose for prompting everybody. Go ahead.
Your Honor, we have no further questions for this witness.
Thank you. With the redirect.
No
So you
redirect.
can step down to
Oh.
Phillips. Next plaintiff witness.
Plaintiff's called Justin Cooley.
All right, so we had missed, they didn't, I forget exactly when it came into Justin's testimony. Oh, I do remember. It was right in cross. Remember, we started watching day 2, and it started abruptly in the middle of Justin Cooley on the stand, and it was like, what private fact about it is it of you that you're a dipshit and bald? That's the first thing we heard when we were watching day 2. Before we see what we missed for Justin Cooley, the Watchdog Wire, who obtained the official courtroom footage for what we didn't get to see on the WCPO9 stream. I just saw this. I didn't know. He sat down. This is Chris Hicks with the Watchdog Wire. he sat down last night with Afroman, and I don't know her name, and attorney David Osborne, who's smoking a cigar here. This is an hour of conversation, you guys. So I just added that to the playlist in the description. I'm live, so I haven't been able to see this, but it looks like a fun time, and I am very eager to watch this when we're done. Same with Andrea Burkhart, just posted her recap of the case overnight. That's also in the playlist in the description. And then tonight at 6 p.m., Justice Serve TV is going to have an Afroman panel with attorney Mark Bedrow, Doug Weinstein. I think Happily Angry Lawyer is going to jump on, and they also just say special guests. So lots of stuff to check out, just so you guys are aware that that's out there. And now to Justin Cooley.
Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I did.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Mr. Klingler.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Yes, my name is Justin Cooley.
And Mr. Cooley, where do you live?
I live in Adams County for now.
How long
For
have
now.
you been a resident of Adams County?
I believe the 5th grade. I moved here as a young child.
And how are you currently employed?
I'm not currently employed. I'm temporarily living off some savings I had while I seek mental health treatment.
Okay. And just to back up a moment, you were a Adams County deputy sheriff at some point.
I was at one time, yes, sir.
And can you tell us when that was?
I can't give you dates, I'm sorry. I was a police officer for approximately 10 years. I spent 5 of which out of state, another 5 with the Adams County Sheriff's Office.
Which state were you in?
Kentucky.
And then you came to Adams County?
I was from Adams County originally.
I mean, to work?
Yeah. I was graduated from the Christian school and joined the Army. Later on, I went to Afghanistan. When I came home, there was a job opening at the Maysville Police Department. I could walk right in, a good job. So it was an open door. It was an economic decision. I made it.
All right. And your father was also an Adams County deputy sheriff?
Correct. Yes.
And he's in the courtroom?
Yes, he is.
Sean Cooley?
Yes.
So, Mr. Cooley, were you involved in this warrant execution on Mr. Foreman's home?
Yes, sir.
And have you seen the posts and videos
Yes, I have.
concerning this warrant execution?
Yes, I have.
Could we take a look at Exhibit 5? Okay, this is do you recognize this as a post you've seen before?
I've seen it before, yes, sir.
And do we have a date on that, Natalie? It looks like it was posted March 21st, 2023. Does that look correct?
Yes.
And let's take a look at its contents. Looks like it says, "Good morning, ladies. I want to thank everybody
Good morning,
that
ladies.
bought the merchandise with the faces of the criminals camouflaged as law enforcement on them. These images taken from my home security camera will help expose the thieves and vandals disconnecting people's security camera, stealing their money, working for the Adams County Sheriff's Department."
Why did he struggle to read that part about disconnecting the security camera? I know it's like read funny, but like I just feel like every time we've had an exhibit up, he'll just be like, "Oh, we're going to skip that part," or he'll start to read it and then trail off and stop reading it when he realizes what he's reading. He never wants to read the part about the security cameras.
Camouflaged as law enforcement on them. These images taken from my home security camera will
Hey,
help
Nick.
expose the thieves and vandals disconnecting people's security camera, stealing their money, working for the Adams County Sheriff Department. The proceeds helped me fix the damage these burglars and vandals sarcastically and arrogantly refused to repair. The proceeds will also go to help fight American systemic racism in the justice system and the criminals camouflaged as law enforcement officers. Order your merch now from www.ogafroman.com. Check out the album Lemon Pound Cake. Did you receive any responses at all, reactions from the community when this post came out?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this post. This post actually does not identify a single person. It actually doesn't even have the context to tell us which officer it's referring to. In a defamation case, you cannot use evidence of a general reference to an unidentified, especially an organization. A government organization cannot be defamed by law. Such, I would object to this at this time because there is no link between that question and this post.
Could we see the entire picture, please? So context gives meaning, and there is context to identify as a group. So I'll allow the exhibit. I understand your objection. Noted, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. I guess I've asked this question. You've seen this, you saw this post at about the time it came out, is that right?
Around the time they came out, yes, sir.
Let's take a look at the next, at Exhibit 4, actually. I'm going to ask you, for my own sake, to blow it up just a little bit because I'm having trouble reading it. Thank you. Okay, there's a lot of stuff there that I don't need to read, but after the Adams County Sheriff burglarized, vandalized, and destroyed my property, they became thieves and stole my money. After they stole my money, they became criminals. After they became criminals, they lost their right of privacy. My house is my property, my video camera films everything on my property as they begin stealing my money, disconnecting, plus destroying my video camera system. They became my property, exclamation mark. Criminals caught in the act of vandalizing and stealing money. My video footage is my property. I used it to identify the criminals who broke into my house and stole my money. Jumping down here, I use my footage of my property to raise money to pay for the damages they've done and to identify the criminals operating inside the Sheriff Department that stole my money, ransacked my house, and disconnected my video cameras, not knowing who the criminals were operating in the Adams County Sheriff's Department. I gave them humorous nicknames. I am a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen who was violated by criminals camouflaged by law enforcement. I used my property / my video footage to make up for damages and to make the public aware of criminals disguised as law enforcement, stealing money and disconnecting cameras. And now, I won't even read the rest. It's there for the...
Okay, well, technically, it was about the attorney. Well, I was gonna say, if he stopped again just now, as soon as he's had to talk about these cameras and stopped again because of the cameras, but technically the next sentence goes on to something else. But it really felt like every time he does not want to emphasize that they cut these cameras.
Did you steal any money from Mr. Foreman?
No.
Have you stolen money from anybody?
No.
Your Honor, I'm going to renew the same objection on this exhibit. This exhibit is even worse than the last as it has no context for who anybody is. and it talks about the organization in general. As such, a government organization cannot be defamed, nor can the officers of said organization bring a claim claiming that they were defamed through the department. As such, this is a completely inappropriate post because it doesn't identify any person nor signal out a defaming statement under the law.
Klingler?
Again, the judge, the context of this case and these exhibits and some more we're about to see makes it clear that deputies who participated in this warrant execution are the deputies that are being called thieves and criminals.
Your Honor, it requires context. So it's referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department. When all the officers were running for election, at that time they said there was over 50 people working for the Adams County Sheriff's Department. We have 7 here. There is no way that a normal person reading this in the context of just this article, Afroman sued by sheriffs, could determine who these people were from that post. That post is not relevant in this, and it is not even proper defamatory evidence because it does not identify anyone readily in this case.
Taken in its abstract isolation, I would agree with you, but in the context of the trial, clearly it does identify this class of people. Each of these plaintiffs is...
Class of people is an interesting way to put it, because what makes them a class? What's the unifying characteristic that would make them a class? Because if you consider the unifying characteristic that would make them a class, that goes to David Osborne's argument. But okay. Also, while we're paused, I am just seeing a ton of footage. Last night, I forgot until someone mentioned Penguins in the chat. So Penguins, you might know him more as Moist Critical. Sorry to say the word moist. Did a recap after the verdict yesterday. I love Penguins' commentary. He also had done a video back in the day when the lawsuit was filed. I'm pretty sure that's how I heard about it a long time ago. So if you want to go down memory lane, Penguins also has like an OG video when the lawsuit was filed. And his commentary just has like this flat, plain, just incredulous tone to it. Like, what are they doing? Why are we even here? And I just love that kind of commentary. Also, I was about to share Gossip, Rumor, and Innuendo's link in the chat because I love their channel. I love all their commentary. And I know they cover trials, but getting the link. Where is it? It was like 2 hours ago I just saw. We just had... Why am I not seeing it? There was just an Afroman video here. Uh-oh. Did you hide it or you're processing it? There we go. It's in a regular video. So I can't wait to check this out as soon as I'm done with the stream. I'm going to drop a direct link to this one. It's also added to the playlist in the description. So there is a never-ending list of people that are celebrating this Afroman win. And I love to see it. So let's see. I'm going to put Gossip as a shorthand. Make sure you take a second. Go hit the follow button. Go hit the watch later button. And get those views up, because I think it's important to see how much attention's being paid to this issue. Last night, my Twitter timeline, like, I don't know, like 1 in every 10 posts was about something that was not Afroman related. Everything else was like, oh my God, I didn't even know this is happening. This is crazy. I'm glad this is the result. Yes, he's a legend. He's a hero. This is crazy. How did this get to trial? So, super, super, super awesome to see such a reaction. And again, the trial happened in a blink of an eye. So, it's cool that it didn't just disappear and get overlooked and nobody realized what was happening, what was being argued in court. So, we're continuing here. We're going to see what the judge says. The judge seems to be thinking, as a class, this is talking about a class of people, and these individuals in the courtroom, because they're in the courtroom, it can be inferred that it's about them, but we're avoiding the argument that David Osborne just made that, well, yeah, the unifying characteristic as identified in the caption of this post is that they all work for the Adams County Sheriff's Department together and engaged in this raid. It's not individually singling them out and making commentary on them in any way for something personal and specific that would violate their right to privacy, give them undue publicity, and or defame them. Except, and you can't defame an organization, a government agency. But he's saying they're like a class that's all together here from the Adams County Sheriff's Office. I don't think that this is, I think this is a strong argument from David Osborne.
Not a sheriff's deputy, that's their occupation. They filed suit as individuals. So it's not the right argument to make that they can't file suit. They can as individuals. They don't surrender their rights just because of their employment. I understand your argument, but this is not the sheriff as a public official and deputies as deputies bringing the action. They have private claims.
Their private claims, though, would not extend through claiming that they were defamed by a statement to the sheriff's office about the sheriff's office being crooked. That is not a defamatory statement aimed at them. That is a defamatory statement aimed at the organization itself.
Well, the fact that your client misrepresented sued by sheriffs, when in fact he wasn't sued by sheriffs, he was sued by individuals. So overrule the objection, we can get on with the testimony. You got a good record for appeal. Let's see what we're here for. Go ahead.
Judge, could we take a look at Exhibit 6, please?
Oh, we didn't get to see this. We knew about this from outside of court. All right, this is, I think this is actually critically important. So the jury did get to take this all in. You know, there are certain things, you know, we got to go look at Afroman's Instagram, his social posts. We heard from each other, oh, you know, so-and-so was saying this, or Afroman posted this on that about this plaintiff. But we didn't get to see this. So from my own bubble, I had no idea that the jury got to see some of these other posts where we're very clearly comparing a judge who's not a plaintiff in this case to Droopy Dog. And we're getting in the context. This caption says, Gabbert's the judge that signed the fictitious kidnapping warrant that greenlighted the criminals operating inside of the Adams County Sheriff's Department. So I think the jury got to, more than I was aware of, they got to hear the pretense behind the search warrant. Because in other contexts throughout this trial, the judge seemed to want to keep away from how he got to the search warrant and the raid in the first place.
Let's go down a little bit.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask that the whole thing be read into the record so it's completely as part of the record, especially given this post and its questionable nature as relevance.
Glad to do it.
I guess.
If you don't do it, he's allowed to do it for us.
Yeah, all right.
Here, overruled. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. All right, let's take a look. Now, can we see the date on this for context before we go on? March, Mr. Cooley, the date on this post appears to be March 24th, 2023. Did you see this post sometime after that date?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's read the whole thing here.
Your Honor, for the record, what exhibit is this?
This is, what is it now?
This is 6.
This is 6. We just had exhibit 6 was the last one.
Exhibit 4 was the last one.
So we had exhibit 4, then exhibit 5, then exhibit 4, and now exhibit 6.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
I agree. Go ahead.
All right, so Exhibit 6 says, Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard is the judge that signed the fictitious kidnapping warrant that greenlighted the criminals operating inside of the Adams County Sheriff Department to attempt to kill me in front of my kids, steal my money, disconnect my cameras, then sue me for humiliating them by being peaceful, positive, being a sport, and writing comical songs about the people who came to kill me in front of my children. This judge that tried to have me killed in front of my kids is suing me because when I post a picture of him next to Droopy, it humiliates him.
Did
He
the
can't
judge try
take
to?
the ridicule he's getting from the pictures I post of him next to Droopy. The picture of him next to Droopy is giving him a loss of reputation because of this picture of him next to Droopy. He can't perform his duties. This judge is suffering from mental stress because where was I here? I am posting him next to Droopy because I'm posting pictures of him next to Droopy. This judge wants me to stop posting pictures of him next to Droopy. Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard sent a hit squad to my house to kill me in front of my kids, but I can't post a picture of him next to Droopy. He can take my life, but he can't take a joke from the guy he tried to kill. Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard is one serious, sensitive guy. Everybody in the world, please don't compare Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard to Droopy, because he will sign a fictitious warrant, send the criminals operating inside the Adams County Sheriff's Department to your house, kill you, steal your money, disconnect your cameras, then laugh if you ask him to repair the damages. Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard shirts coming to... Judge Roy Droopy Gabbard shirts coming to www.ogafroman.com. Go buy the album, and lemon pound cake available on all platforms. Did I read that correctly?
Yes.
Thank you. Do you have any idea, Justin, if Judge Gabbard was sued by anyone in this case?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. It has no relevance. It doesn't even refer to anybody in this. It talks about a Judge Gabbard who is not a party to this at this time. And as such, it doesn't identify even the officers. It talks about the Adams County Sheriff's Department in limited thing. It talks about a lawsuit by a judge. It is not relevant in this, and it is surely not proper defamation evidence.
For benefit of the record, since I don't live here, are we referring to the magistrate?
No, Your Honor. Judge Roy Gabbard is our... So we have a county court in Adams County.
Okay, so that's the county court judge.
Yes.
So that's statement accurate with regard to the Mike.
He is a judge, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. So to the extent that it refers to somebody else, there's no relevance. To the extent that it might contain falsities or not is relevant. So for that purpose, it's permitted. Not as to claims that the other person might have. But
So, I mean, I didn't find a quick complaint. I didn't do a deep search, but if this judge ever filed a lawsuit, it's not part of this complaint and wasn't part of the initial complaint, because we looked at the amended complaint, the most recent iteration, and I looked at the original complaint, and the judge isn't a party to it. So I don't know if or what this case is, and I don't see why it's relevant. Like, although I think it's helpful for the defense to be able to emphasize and talk about some of the context of the search warrant. So,
accuracy, falsity, truthfulness or not. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Let's take a look at Exhibit 7. And I would normally not read the whole thing, but if you would like me to, I will, Mr.
yeah,
Osborne.
read it.
Just pick your part, and if he wants to do it all,
All right,
put it in.
good enough.
Whatever.
So I'm sorry, let's check the date again if we can. This appears to be posted on April 5th, 2023. Mr. Kulie, did you see this post sometime on or after that date?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's go back up, Natalie. Let me just see where we're at here. Can you go down a little more so I can see the beginning? Sorry. Okay. Well, I apologize for using free speech on my personal pages after you stole $400 from me and tampered with evidence, disconnecting my camera. That's all I need to read at this point. That was Exhibit 7. Can we look at 8, please?
Yeah, I really think this is it. B&J is like, well, this is great. Afroman's making great points in his post that the plaintiff's lawyer reads for him. Like, in the previous post, says the word joke. Says the word jokes. I hope my posts and jokes don't put your lives in danger like your assault rifles put my life in danger. Like, hello.
7. Can we look at 8, please? And let's look at the date here. It looks like it's April 9th, 2024. Did you see this post on or sometime after that date?
It was sometime after
All
on
right.
this specific one.
All right. And this one, is it, I guess we should be identifying, I'm not real great on social media, but does this look like is this a Facebook post?
Looks like
or-
Facebook.
It's a Facebook post, okay. Okay, no need to call the Adams County Sheriff's Department. All they'll do is take 3 days to take a report, come out here to try to kill me, disconnect my cameras, and steal my money. Did I read that part correctly?
Yes.
Let's take a look at, is it 8 next?
This was 8.
That was 8. Let's take a look at number 1, please. I realize we're going out of order. And number 1 has
This-
a date of November.
This is so stupid. In what world should this qualify as defamation of these plaintiffs? It says, "Good morning, ladies." He only ever addresses the ladies. Sorry, guys. In court early, trying to see if the judge is going to grant full immunity to the criminals disguised as law enforcement. So he's clearly referring to somebody doing something in capacity of a law enforcement officer who vandalized my property, who did a thing to me, something that actually happened that I'm commenting on, disconnected and ripped out my security camera system, and stole my money. Hashtag freedom of speech, First Amendment, always film the police. So this is very clearly within the context of commenting on law enforcement. And looking for immunity from this lawsuit. So clearly part of his ongoing commentary is due to their decision to pursue this lawsuit. He's not just going on and on for 3 years for the sake of it while they're all trying to live their lives and not bother Afroman. Like, what? Did I miss something in the last 2 seconds where it suddenly switched to cross? Like, how is this good for the plaintiffs? At all. Yeah, that really might be it. I think Autodoc is right. Just the word criminal. I think you're right. But God, that's such a stupid analysis. If the plaintiff thinks that, oh my God, the word criminal is there. You can't just call somebody a criminal if you don't know that they're actually a criminal. It doesn't work in the context of you commenting on law enforcement and you have an actual story that happened to you upon which you're basing that claim, that perception, that perspective. Like, what are we... Hashtag free
And
speech.
number 1 has a date of November 15th, 2024. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did you see this post on or sometime after that date?
Yes, sir.
All right, and it says, it's a Facebook post, I guess, and it says, good morning, ladies. In court early, trying to see if the judge is going to grant full immunity to the criminals disguised as law enforcement who vandalized my property, disconnected, and ripped out my security camera system and stole my money. Did I read that correctly?
Yes, sir.
All right, now, that's all of those for now, thank you. Mr. Cooley, again, I may have asked you this, did you steal any money?
No.
Did you experience any reactions from the community yourself from these posts having to do with stealing his money?
Yes, sir.
Can you describe to us what you experienced?
Well, my role in this was always a little different. A lot of this was diverted around me for some part of it, but the community just became outraged by the lies. And rightfully so. I mean, a lot of these accusations were serious accusations. This wasn't a fun thing. People were mad and they had a right to be mad.
Yes.
The only one controlling the narrative, it felt like, was Mr. Foreman. You know, I didn't have the freedom of speech. I'm a police officer. It's not my place. This was never my case. This was never my place to make any statements, but I still experienced the rage.
He just said a lot here. So people have the right. This is a matter of public concern. This thing actually happened, rightfully so if they're hearing these things. It's no surprise. It's not even just that they have the right to. It's no surprise that they're speaking on these things. But then he also says, I'm not making any statements, which means you're not going out there to try to correct anything. We know that, I don't think anybody, did we hear that any of these 7 plaintiffs actually sent a formal cease and desist? Lisa said she ended up sending an email at one point, and I don't even think that was a cease and desist, a formal cease and desist letter. So you just decided not to say anything. You didn't try to correct the record. You didn't let somebody know that they were saying something that was knowingly false for them to have an opportunity to stop saying it. It's just a lot.
From it.
Tell us what you experienced.
It just seemed like multiple times a week, and you know, I tried to distance myself from this case in the beginning. You know, I was kind of dealing with some other issues. I mean, I'll be reasonable about it, you know. But the lies continued, and it just wouldn't stop. It enraged the community, and it got to the point that we were receiving death threats at work. It got to the point that my family felt unsafe. It got to the point where you know.
Was anybody arrested for these death threats? Because what I'm hearing in this case is you can make death threats in this community. If we take these testimonies at face value, if we believe this is honest testimony under oath, that you have death threats going directly to law enforcement. Law enforcement is acutely aware of these death threats, and nothing is done. Nothing is done about it. It inspires confidence.
We would get a call that says, "Oh, I'm coming down there. I'm coming down to do whatever." It was a threatening call, and then we'd get a call about a tree down in a wildlife area, and we'd have to go. And I'm not going down there. I mean, this could be a setup. This became. We were afraid. We were legitimately afraid that this was going to turn from what it was into.
I know I'm delayed on pausing this, but we got to run that back. So you think you had a credible issue of concern that someone called police to respond to, and you decided you were too scared to go check it out?
Coming down to do whatever, you know, we would get a call that says, "Oh, I'm coming down there. I'm coming down to do whatever." It was a threatening call, and then we'd get a call about a tree down in a wildlife area, and we'd have to go. And I'm not going down there. I mean, this could be a setup. This became. We were afraid. We were legitimately afraid that this was going to turn from what it was into something violent. Because he used his position of power to spread a lie. You enraged the community, and you put me and my family in danger for this. Every bit of this was a lie, and you knew it.
Shouldn't have threw a fake raise.
Oh my God, he's talking directly to Afroman. Afroman talks back. Oh my God, how did we miss this footage?
You enraged the community, and you put me and my family in danger for this. Every bit of this was a lie, and you knew it.
Shouldn't have threw a fake rage.
Just address
disregard
the
the
court
statement. Finish up the testimony.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Did you receive any personal phone calls or comments about your perceived role in this warrant investigation?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Did you receive any personal calls yourself accusing you or threatening you concerning?
He said you
this
shouldn't have done a
situation?
bullshit raid on my family. Let's run that back and I'll mute myself. And it's his fault. It's not like Afroman just blurts out. He addresses Afroman directly.
Oh, I'm coming down to do whatever. It was a threatening call, and then we get a call about a tree down in a wildlife area, and we'd have to go. And I'm not going down there. I mean, this could be a setup. We were legitimately afraid that this was going to turn from what it was into something violent. Because he used his position of power to spread a lie. You enraged the community, and you put me and my family in danger of this. Every bit of this was a lie, and you knew it.
Shouldn't have threw a fake raid.
Just address
Disregard
the
the
court
statement. Finish up the testimony.
Yes, thank you, Judge. Did you receive any personal phone calls or comments about your perceived role in this warrant investigation?
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Did you receive any personal calls yourself accusing you or threatening you concerning this situation?
I didn't receive any phone calls on my personal cell phone. That was threatening. I don't know if it was a podcast or a news agency. I quickly shut that down. But at work, the environment just became too much to handle. You know, it's every day you have to go in and deal with the attitude that was the anger that people had. But it was never my place to adjust that. You know, I got called in off vacation because I was looking for overtime. I needed money. I was trying to, at the time, buy a house, adopt kids, overtime. So I come in off vacation to deal with this. And because of the backlash, I began to hate that agency. I began to hate all these officers over here. This whole thing just turned my world upside down. And
You hate
from the
the
beginning,
agency
I was
too?
a bystander. But I just could not escape the hate that it brought and just tore through this community. I lost family members that are now estranged over this. I've lost friends over this. This has been out of hand, and it has only ever been a lie. Nobody's happy when your door gets kicked in. I've never had anybody thank me for kicking their door in. But that's an ugly part of law enforcement. And that's a part of law enforcement that is necessary to keep the community safe.
Was being called a theft part of the backlash that you felt you were
Yes, sir.
experiencing? And Mr. Cooley, I don't want to get into this any more than we need to, but did you ultimately resign your position with
Yes,
Addison
sir.
County?
I've resigned and I've let my commission expire.
And you mentioned some mental health issues that you're
Yes, sir.
dealing with, and I just wanted the jury to be clear and for you to be as clear as I know you and forthright as I know you want to be.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this line of questioning. There was no evidence of any treatment disclosed during discovery. The deposition even showed there was none at that time. So therefore, to have this line of questioning is completely improper. Nothing's been disclosed, nothing's been provided to defense counsel in this matter.
Where are you going, Mr. Klingler?
I thought that the deposition did get into some of the struggles Mr. Cooley's been going through. If I'm wrong about that, then you can let me know, but I thought that was part of what we had talked about. There certainly hasn't been any doctor's reports, but there were some references to struggling with this and other personal issues that caused him ultimately to resign.
Do you have economic damages?
No.
So consistent with prior testimony, how you asked the question will...
Hold on, let's relish in that pause. So guys, one of the beautiful things about the official courtroom footage is like these motion activated, these cameras that bounce around. When there are silent moments, it just pans around and shows all the different faces sitting there in silence.
Mr. Cooley's been going through. If I'm wrong about that, then you can let me know, but I thought that was part of what we had talked about. There certainly hasn't been any doctor's reports, but there were some references to struggling with this and other personal issues that caused him ultimately to resign.
Do you have economic damages?
No.
So consistent with prior testimony, how you ask the question will maybe determine whether it's objectionable, as I see where Mr. Osborne's coming from. But in the past, they've been able to testify with regard to effect on their mental status. So depending on how the question is asked, it may or may not be objectionable. So I'll sustain the objection, ask you to rephrase, and we'll see where it goes.
Judge, would you describe for us, Mr. Cooley, what effect, if any, what you've just described going through had on you and your career?
Yes, sir. Like I said, initially, I reserved any opinion on the matter. My opinion on law enforcement is different. I waited for the facts to come out. I waited for the natural process to come through. You know, I don't have the freedom to go out and defend myself, and if I want to keep my job, I mean, that's the stark reality of law enforcement. But over time, this lie that continued, it was like acid. It eroded my resiliency. I got tired of explaining myself. I got tired of dealing with people's outrage because of this lie. I've never been but a bystander, caught a stray bullet. You know, I'm coming in off vacation. I've never met this man. I've never met him before. Never heard his name. But yet he gets to go on the internet and tell everybody who I am.
Justin, what effect did that have on your decision to resign, if any?
I had a mental breakdown. I had a surgery, and for about 5 months, I got to stay at home, get paid to stay at home, get to do all the things you want to do when you have the time. And when I returned to work, the hate was still there, and my resiliency was gone. We've been beating this drum for 3 years. I mean, we're still doing it. I couldn't handle it. I thought I had insomnia originally. Go through medical treatment. Now I'm seeing a psychiatrist, and I've stepped away from law enforcement because I believe my mental health is an issue now. The weight of that badge became too much.
Those are all of my questions. Thank you, Justin.
Thank you. Cross-examination.
How do we use this projector? Justin, I'm going to start with a couple of things first. So you were deposed by me, correct?
Correct.
And that deposition occurred on August 6, 2025?
I believe so.
And you were seeing a doctor at that time?
No.
So you've gone and
Well, I'll correct my statement. I had went to the doctor one time before that. At that time, I was hiding my mental health.
Okay.
You don't want that get blasted.
So you went to see a doctor over your mental health?
Correct.
And was there ever a specific post that ever identified you or singled you out?
Yes.
Was it one of the ones that Mr. Klingler showed?
No.
Why didn't he show that post?
Ask him.
This would be marked Exhibit 1, or sorry, Exhibit A. You have that. Now my understanding technology is extremely small.
Just press and hold that button, or you put it over there, and then you can hit audio over it.
Sorry, I'm going to call you Justin as we have.
That's fine,
two
that's
police.
fine.
Justin,
Yep.
I asked you if there was ever a post that singled you out. Would
sir.
you please take a look at what's been marked Exhibit A?
Yes, sir.
Is that the post you're referring to?
Yes.
And that-
There was other posts, but this was one of them, yes.
And so, when so this was the post that singled you out where you were called?
I said this was one of the posts.
Let me get there.
Okay.
You're called Deputy Phil Dipshit Receding Hairline Collins.
Mm-hmm.
Is your name Phil?
No,
Is your name Collins?
nope.
So, you're telling me you had a nervous breakdown over being called a dipshit with a receding hairline?
No, I had a nervous breakdown because I was getting death threats from my family because my picture's on here with a bunch of accusations that are not true. And
Since you talk about death threats, let's explore that for a second. Was anybody ever charged for threatening you?
No,
But threatening an officer is a crime,
I thought so.
but no one was ever charged,
Yep.
even though you had all these death threats.
Yep.
Did you have an issue with that?
Yes, I did.
Kind of felt let down by the sheriff's department?
Absolutely.
That was one of the factors of why you quit, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
No. I will say that I was upset about this, yes. But at that time, I was losing a mental health battle.
So, also then in that question, you're saying the only reason you resigned from the Adams County Sheriff's Office is because of the post to Mr. Foreman about dipshit receding hairline?
No, I never said that.
So, there is more reasons than just Mr. Foreman that caused you to resign?
I said my mental health came into question, and I felt it was the most responsible thing to do.
Justin, I'm going to ask this very plainly.
Okay.
Was there more than one reason why you left the Adams County Sheriff's Department?
I've already answered that question, and I said yes.
Okay. So there is more reasons then than Mr. Foreman that caused you to leave the Sheriff's Department?
It had to do with the handling of this case.
Can you tell me what fact about you that receding hairline or dipshit refers to, please?
I'm sorry?
What private fact of yours does that refer to?
I mean, there's a picture of me, and let's see here, talking about, see, I wouldn't trust him with methamphetamine crack ass alone in my house.
So,
I find
So this is where we had heard, right? The broadcast started like two questions ago. Chat is I wouldn't trust all of this. Sure, you are making an inference that somebody might be on drugs. But that's also something I commonly hear as a figure of speech. At least, like, saying someone has crackhead behavior. I've heard that used as a figure of speech without it literally meaning they think the person's high on crack or is doing crack or presently addicted to crack. Like, I don't know. In any case, it's still commentary on someone's fitness for their position as a law enforcement officer. But I don't know.
that pretty insulting.
So that statement is what you're suing on?
Well, no. I told you this is one of many.
Well, and that's why
You
we're trying to
keep
find-
keep trying to make it singular. I'm telling you it's not singular, it's plural.
Okay, and so one of them is dipshit, one is receding hairline.
Yep.
And the other is meth heads.
Yes.
Is there any more?
Well, when he's sitting there making accusations against the organization that I, at that time, was working for, destroying community trust, all based off of a lie, that's what ultimately stopped me.
And that's community trust in the Adams County Sheriff's Department, correct?
Yes.
Let's go back to what was Plaintiffs Exhibit 5.
Okay.
I unfortunately don't do technology very well. But this was Plaintiffs Exhibit 5. You said this was referring to you. Where's your picture in this?
I said, you asked me earlier.
Where's your picture?
No. You asked me
Your Honor,
earlier.
I'd ask the witness to answer the question.
Okay,
You can clarify that there's correct
okay.
answer that.
Is your picture in this post?
No,
Is that a picture of your father?
yes,
So this actually pertains more to your father than you?
correct.
I'd like to look at what was Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Can you turn a little bit,
Well, here, help me.
just turn slightly, there, right, yeah, perfect.
Okay.
Okay,
So there's no Plaintiff's Exhibit A.
Oh, sorry, Plaintiff's Exhibit 1.
Thank you.
So this would have been Plaintiff's Exhibit 1. It says, "In court early." Were you at that hearing?
no,
So this is a post about a legitimate hearing that we had in this case,
right.
but you weren't present.
No, no, sir.
Do you know if your attorney was present?
I don't know.
This kind of goes without saying, you're not a judge.
Nope.
What's
You're
the
not-
exhibit number?
Oh, are you wrong?
Thank you.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 6, the one about Roy Gapp. You're not a judge?
Nope.
You're not Roy Gapp?
Nope.
And other than this referring to the Adams County Sheriff's Department, somewhere towards the end, that is the only thing in it that you believe is the plaintiff?
I'm sorry, it kicked on right when you were talking, I couldn't hear you, the AC kicked on.
Strike the question.
Okay, I'm sorry. Poor timing.
This would be Plaintiff's Exhibit number 8. You said you saw this sometime after?
Yeah, it wasn't the day of, it was sometime after, I don't recall.
How long after?
Within a week, I'd say, probably.
But you're not identified in here?
No,
And it just talks about the department in general?
correct,
And just talks about a guy that hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
correct.
And you didn't hit Mr. Foreman's mailbox?
No,
Were you ever disciplined because of what happened in the raid?
no,
Were you ever disciplined for anything Mr. Foreman said?
no.
Other than your voluntary resignation, have you lost any other income?
Voluntary
I've
resignation.
been employed in a year, I've been living off savings. You know, I can't keep gainful employment because I'm going to VA appointments 5 days a week sometimes.
When you said that you went to surgery, when did you go into surgery?
I don't remember, that's been so long ago. It was,
It was a nice time at home. You didn't have
oh
any
my gosh,
duties.
yes.
Was it a long time ago?
I don't recall. I'd say it's been over a year, but the dates, I'm sorry, I can't recall it.
So, is the allegations of you being a thief come out of the handling of the money during the search of Mr. Foreman's residence?
Yes.
During depositions, I asked you some questions about how money should be counted and cataloged as evidence. Can you explain the process to me of how you count and catalog money as evidence?
I mean, as far as like what the policy is, or, because I don't that policy has changed since then, and we had, but usually what you do is we have a special type of evidence bag. That evidence bag, it'll have denominations of bills. On that, you count it and you mark it. You know, I got 3 20s, I have 1 10. You know, you put that money in the bag and seal it up. Does that
Right,
answer
they
your
stay on
question?
that for a while.
So you have these evidence bags, you would count out the money, you'd have it recounted, you would then like put a stack of 20s, 10s, 5s, and then down the denominations?
Yeah, it's not counted by the total in the bag, it's counted by each individual bill and the amount of each bill. So you have 3 20s. You don't put the total amount of currency, you put the number of bills.
So you
On that type of evidence bag, yes, sir.
So let me rephrase my question.
Okay.
Talk at the same time. So if I look at the evidence bag, I can know exactly how many 5s are in it, 10s, 20s, 100s,
Correct.
and the evidence is sealed when it leaves the scene?
Most of the time, yes, but as long as it stays in your care and custody, as long as it's not something, if this was something that had a fingerprint, of course, you have to protect that fingerprint until you can get it to a lab. I'm not going to say that every time you leave somewhere, something is sealed, because sometimes, I mean, that's an unrealistic expectation. You know, if I got a gun, but I don't have a gun box to put it in, well, that's going to the trunk of my car until I get a gun box to put it in. I mean, that's the reality of law enforcement.
But if that gun changed hands by 3 or 4 people, they would all sign the box when they got it to show the chain of
Correct,
evidence.
yes, sir, yes, sir.
So anybody in possession, that must be in the chain of evidence.
Correct.
And that's put on the back, or the box.
Well, there's a little thing right on the front. It'll have an evidence chain right below the denominations. It has an evidence chain.
So if you collect a gun, you would sign first. If I hold it, I'd sign second, and so forth and so forth.
Correct.
Now, what happens if you don't have these special evidence bags and you just have a clear bag?
Can you tell me where you're going with this and why it matters?
This matters, Your Honor, because there is a question about the policies and procedures. And as I said, Mr. Robinson is going to testify, if he's admitted to testify, about an investigation he did. His investigation is very limited, at least from his report, would indicate he only watched video footage, never interviewed anybody. So one of the things I have to counteract that is the fact that the evidence was not handled correctly. And that is what I'm building here. Mr. Cooley is testifying about the exact way in which
Sure,
you
but
would
what
put
does
that
that have to do with any issue in this case?
Your Honor, the issue of money is, and missing money is at the very issue of, they say they're being called thieves. They're trying to prove it's not a fact. I'm trying to prove that from the evidence and how things were done, you cannot even make that conclusion.
Do you intend to call Mr. Robinson?
Yes, we do, Judge. He's asking to be here at 1 o'clock too.
I guess in one respect, it's your time to spend. I look at this as marginally irrelevant, but if you can spend the time,
Thank you.
have at it.
So if you had a plain evidence bag that did not have the place for 5s and 10s, would you handwrite in that information with a permanent marker?
Yes.
So even if the bag was plain, you could write 10 5s, 2 20s, and such?
You can.
But that's the way it should be, correct?
Well, I'm not going to say that's the way that happens every time. I mean, it's as long as you can protect that evidence to display in court, that's the purpose. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of flexibility in evidence handling based off the situation, but in general, if cash is seized, then yes, you know, you can put the amount. The amount is always going to be on the outside of the bag. Anybody that took exclusive possession of that, yes, they're all going to sign that.
And so, and the money's always counted twice, correct?
Correct.
At least twice, correct?
Correct.
Even the officer himself probably counts it twice, correct?
10 times, personal choice there, I guess.
First, you would count it that twice, correct?
Yeah, but
Did you ever have possession of the money during the search, Mr. Farmer?
to be honest with you, I don't recall. I don't believe so, but I don't recall.
All right, let me take the pound cake down. They're coming back to regular camera views. And then do you guys want to watch? I think we had everybody else's. Did lunch come back cut off that day?
Your Honor, I have no further questions for Mr. Cooley at this time. Justin Cooley at this time.
Thank you, Mr. Osborne. Mr. Klingler,
No redirect, Judge.
let's step down. Thank you, Mr. Klingler. Go ahead.
Plaintiffs call Mike Licc. Stand.
All right.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
I do.
Thank you.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Michael Easter,
And Mr. Easton, how are you currently employed?
Adams County Sheriff's Office,
How long have you been with the Adams County Sheriff's Office?
over 24 years.
So, I believe we have seen, I don't think there was any other missed footage from day 2, but I think I want to watch like the body cam footage of the raid. And I think we can also watch, if you guys want to rewatch Afroman's testimony as a nice little retrospective now that we know the outcome. We'll do that. But since we've seen Afroman's testimony, let's do the body cam footage first. This is something that the Watchdog Wire had also obtained. Let's see. Let me cue it up. Oh, holy moly. Okay, maybe we should watch Afroman's testimony first. He compiled all the body cam footage into one video. Oh, he's so goated. It's 8 hours and 15 minutes because it's all the different angles. So what we're going to do, let's rewatch Afroman's testimony and we'll watch some body cam footage. Let's see. Where is Afroman? Oh, wait, what is this? Is this outside the jury press? Oh, no, that's Michael Eston. Never mind. That's Michael Robinson's report. All right, where is Afroman? All right, get this guy off this. Oh, that was quick. All right, here we go.
Is that correct?
Well, he didn't get it back a week later.
So
But
when
he
he
got
made
it-
that statement,
I just-
he
I
did
can't
not have his
recite to
money,
you.
Correct?
I'm sorry.
When he made that statement to the news, he did not have his money back, correct?
I don't know that for sure, but
Mr.
I don't believe
Robinson,
he did.
How about let him finish? It's easy to step on each other. Go ahead, Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Robinson, let's cut the crap on this. You said he didn't have back his money a week after the raid, right?
I don't know when he got the money back. I don't recall the date. I'm assuming that it was a week after the search warrant execution that he did not have his money returned.
So when he made that statement, you would assume he did not know or have his money back from the police department at that time.
Are you saying he didn't know the amount of money, or?
I'm asking you, based on what you just testified to, did he have back his money a week after the raid?
No, I don't believe he did.
Okay. Did you call Ken Baker?
No, I did not.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Redirect.
No redirect, Judge.
Go ahead and step down. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Next.
The plaintiffs called Joseph Foreman as if on cross-examination.
All right, so I saw this over on X. An attorney had posted that they thought that this was an interesting move, that they always enjoy seeing when somebody's called as if on cross. I thought that just meant you can ask the leading questions, or it's like if you were to call someone on direct and get permission to treat them as a hostile witness, so you can ask leading questions. But I guess it also permits a more of a narrative answer in the civil context. So not only leading questions, but also the witness gets to give more of a narrative in their responses. So it's a little bit more than just treating someone as a hostile witness or as if they were on cross. That's what I saw over on X. I thought that was cool to learn.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. And have a seat.
Go ahead, Mr. Klingler.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And you create music videos and do performances?
Yes,
is that
sir.
right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50?
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I don't remember, but not all of them, but I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know, possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know. It's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But Then I Got High?
Because I got high.
Because I Got High? And do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
All right, chat. Am I pretending that this is live? So we are also, after this, like literally 2 seconds ago, I just explained, we're going to rewatch Afroman's testimony, and then we're actually going to move into body cam footage, which is going to take us back to August of 2022. But if you're looking for the stuff that wasn't filmed, you've got to go back to the beginning of the video. So right before Lisa's cross starts, which is what I think everybody really wanted to see that was missing. Although, personally, I think the stuff we missed from Justin Cooley's testimony, I think was more fiery. Lisa, she just went through the motions like, I'm not really like paying for medical stuff. People have made fun of me otherwise in my life. It wasn't only Afroman. What Justin Cooley said was some shocking testimony, though. So I think that was more interesting. And then there was also a little bit of outside the jury presence discussion and then some commentary to the jury before Lisa took the stand. But that was for the first hour and 40 so minutes of the stream. But we are also, after this Afroman testimony, which is something that was part of the media broadcast, we will be watching body cam footage. There's like 8 hours of it that the Watchwire obtained. So I don't know if we'll get to watch all of it, but we're going to just let it go. And I've only seen bits and pieces, like maybe 5 minutes total of body cam. So it's going to be a lot of new stuff to me. So here we go. But we're rewatching Afroman just because we had this day 2 up. And I don't know, maybe the angles will be different. Some of these court angles from the official court feed, the way the camera jumps around, might give us a facial reaction we haven't seen yet. So there we go. So I do always try to contextualize what we're doing if you're new to this channel. So sometimes just rewind, check updates after the stream is done. And here we go.
And on Instagram,
yeah, I think Justin was.
Say that you have.
Justin was spicier.
247,000 followers.
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time.
Yes, not all the time, just here lately.
Because the trial's coming up.
Yeah, all the publicity from the officers lawsuing me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And on YouTube, you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000. Is that right?
I haven't looked. It was 977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers.
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
When this search happened
Better
back
views
in
of
August
hairlines.
of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No,
You were driving home from Chicago?
yes,
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home, is that right?
yes,
Typo.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch through your home security system what the deputies were doing for a period of time, weren't you?
yes.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't have wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that
they...
right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, for
Yeah.
tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was 4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just minor stuff.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway.
So is it your testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,000?
No, I just know, I know when I did that show, it was with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa at Red Rocks in Denver. The balance of that show, for me, they sent in a deposit, but the balance was $5,000. I put the $5,000 in my coat pocket. I got drunk, I got high, and I forgot to get that money, and I hung that suit back up. And that's where they got that money from.
So it was $5,000 they got?
Yes, it was $5,000 that was in my suit when I got paid in Red Rocks. Now, after all of this stuff, whatever, it's just, I don't really know the complete number. It's 46, it's 430, the number bounces up and down. But all I know is I got paid $5,000 at the Red Rocks with Snoop Dogg and Wiz Khalifa when I played the Red Rocks in Denver.
And you got $4,000 returned, right?
I don't know the exact amount.
Well, you were there with the news when you got it.
Right, and the lady at the sheriff's station admitted that the sheriffs was short. You can go watch the 19 News.
You knew when you saw the warrant returned, didn't you, that the amount that they were saying was taken was actually more money than was in that suit box?
I didn't warrant.
That's why you brought the news to the sheriff's office when you got the money back, because you knew that they had miscounted the money and the number on the evidence bag was actually...
I didn't know nothing. The lady at the sheriff department just volunteered the information. I was sitting there, you know, if she had been, I might not even known I got ripped off. She admitted it live on Channel 19 News that the money wasn't right.
You remember in your deposition when I asked you, why did you bring the news when you picked up the money?
Yeah, I didn't want to get beat up or Epstein at the sheriff's station after I seen them running around my house with AR-15s. So that's why I brought the news and my attorney, so to make sure I got out of that place with my money.
You brought the news to protect you physically.
Yeah.
You didn't bring the news because you already knew there was a miscount and you were going to make...
I didn't know nothing about the miscount. I didn't know. I figured they stole my money. They turned my cameras off. So if you turn my cameras off, you must have got something bad in mind. So, yeah, I'm accusing them of it. You know, they turned my cameras off. I can't see what they're doing. So I'm accusing.
So your testimony under oath here today to these 10 jurors is that you brought the news when you picked up your money to protect you physically from being beat up or shot by the sheriffs, right?
Yes. And they volunteered the information that the money wasn't right. That's just an extra something we found out. But I came with my attorney and the news to make sure the people running around my house with guns didn't take me into jail and do something.
You had a safe in your home, correct?
2 of them.
2 safes. Did the sheriffs look into those safes to your knowledge?
Yes, they did.
Deputies?
Yes.
And how did they get the combination?
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No,
You tell me
because
that in your deposition, that you keep jewelry in those safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation.
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I did. I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved. I didn't.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well, you had an attorney when you got the cash returned, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present when I got my
Did the attorney ask
cash.
for a copy of this report?
It wasn't in it when I got my cash back from the station. It wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege and maybe waive it. Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege because it's a privilege he has of right.
And so far, he hasn't asked anything privileged. So I appreciate the sensitivity, overrule the objection, and we'll pay attention to it. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the investigation.
I did want to see. You don't know what I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I wanted everything that had something to do with my money coming up.
That was 3.5 years ago, correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
That's right. I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this go. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
That's all you know, and that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole
I know we're like replaying this, but yes, that is the point. Money on envelope higher than money you give back.
The whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen is that the amount of money that was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's
my whole thing. If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this, we wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad.
I do care about if they stole them. Police officers shouldn't be stealing the civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. This whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the amount.
How about the lady admitting that she took? She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip. Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short because it stayed open all weekend long or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it and didn't do right.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes.
So it looked like somebody took it.
Took your money. Correct?
Yes.
It was short. She admitted, she said that it was short. And usually it's 10, 5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing? Odd.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on rumors, didn't you? We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian, I asked about him. Come to find out, he's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all kind. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messed with underage girls, and he had to get out of town and go get a job in Northwood.
His proof's on the internet.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer. Do you remember in your deposition when I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true. and I can make some money. Remember that?
No, I don't. That's a however long that deposition was. You can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
You have a copy, another copy of that? 'Cause I'll show it to you. I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
You're gonna refresh his recollection.
It's,
The screens. You intend to use the screen.
Thank you, Judge. If I can get it working here.
Your Honor, I would object to using the screen to refresh his recollection. That's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question, much how we would do in criminal law with the police report.
So
If an officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report, we would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
Don't do it that way, just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through the verbiage. Just make sure you think he reads it right, otherwise I have to wrestle with you about whether he read it right.
Sure.
So just read it. And then if we want to move it as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on September 3rd, 2024.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in D.J. Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips, and that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor played Lisa because I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you
Your Honor, I
about...
object, he's testifying
No, he's
for the
using the
witness.
deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please. Go ahead.
Did I ask you this question, and did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question: would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer: you know, Stephanie said it, and you know, some other people that don't remember, you know, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something, they shake my hand, yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question: you don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not true, right? Answer: well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21.
All right.
Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But
But that's my question.
I've always put Brian Newland next to his brother. So that's my basis, and I've always been...
We noticed that.
Yeah, yeah,
Your
so-
attorney's going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman. You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy's butt. It's too much for me. So if you just use your eyeballs, and then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that
Well-
pedophile stuff.
Hey, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude. It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition. If you don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman, but on page 98 of your deposition, on that same day, beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question and did you give me this answer? And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer, no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
What are the line numbers?
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98.
Thank you.
You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may, can I just enter a continuing objection so I don't have to object every time he does the deposition?
No, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
So I would enter a notation and objection at this point. He is now testifying for the witness. He is no longer refreshing his recollection.
I'll be sensitive to that, so you can rephrase and I'll sustain that. You made the conclusion you didn't have memory, so you've got to go back and fix that.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you. You remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money.
Yeah, she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, for as all the officers was a suspect at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right. Well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, okay. But I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing, and they cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right. So just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No. But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
And is it true that one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money.
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Not really, you know.
How much have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on today, right, with the new posts and advertisements and things?
It's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No, publicity. Just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this, it's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact, they never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact, if they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you did?
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips's deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
You saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes,
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
yes,
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
yes, sir.
You saw all that.
Yes.
You knew she was upset.
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15 with her hand around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that. But you're still posting stuff about
Yeah, because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming in my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came in my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
Watching that
lecture.
lecture.
Change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ladies, you're welcome. What a loserly way to end. Like, look at how, let me put, I want the comments because you guys are going crazy in the chat. I want them on the screen, but look at this. We are holding on for dear life and we are asking dumb questions, at least for a witness that's happy to answer what you're going to ask him. What are we doing? Oh.
Do you want to continue, I'm sorry, Mr. Osborne, do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
And remember, he ends up saying, like, oh, I want to reserve direct for my own case in chief, and then we know that they don't end up calling Afroman back to the stand. So that's it. Like, Afroman's testimony, we had no direct testimony. His testimony was just in response to the plaintiff's lawyer, and it did not go well for the plaintiffs. Oh my goodness. So with that being said, guys, if you're tuning in late, I do recommend running back to the beginning. We watched footage that the media broadcast didn't catch from day 2. The Watchdog Wire has uploaded the official courtroom footage, which is why it's from like the inside court cameras, and some housekeeping stuff, the cross and redirect of Lisa, and then the direct of Justin Cooley, which I thought was the most interesting thing out of all of that. So if you missed that happened at the beginning of the stream. We're going to move into, there's 8 hours of compiled body cam footage. So we're going to watch what we watch. Eventually, some of it, I'm sure, is going to start to repeat itself. I don't know. Maybe this weekend or something we'll be like, let's watch all the remaining footage. Who knows? You never know with me. Before we do that, though, the first stream we did on this trial, I think we looked through this video that Afroman had uploaded on Brian Newland. I'm only going to play this clip with Stephanie Chambers. She was on the defense's witness list. The plaintiffs opposed, and she didn't end up being called. I don't know if there was a ruling or just a choice. But this is just one of 2 of the witnesses that are part of this video that claim that Brian Newland, the one who's accused of being a pedophile and holding the kid inappropriately, it didn't just come from Afroman's imagination. And while a different question might be, are these individuals, is what they're saying credible? Would a reasonable person believe it? That's a different argument, but I'd say, yeah, why not? And I suspect that these aren't the only 2 individuals that had something to say. They might have been the only 2 that were willing to say so on the record in the community where they still live, where the same cops that this guy used to work for, who are still enjoined together in a lawsuit, all have jurisdiction. So let's see what Stephanie Chambers says.
Stephanie Chambers, I'm just going on record to state that Brian Newland does sleep with underage girls, and because he's part of Adams County, he was in the sheriff's department, then became a marshal. He is definitely known for sleeping with underage girls. Stephanie Howard was one of them. I've known Brian. He's been in my family. Well, he used to be in my family. He's not in my family anymore. But yes, it is true that he 100% slept with multiple. It wasn't just one. It was multiple women that he slept with underage. And of course, you know, he gets in no trouble for it. But I just wanted to state that it is true that he does sleep with underage women. Brian Newland has always been a bad guy. He's never been a good guy.
And then there's a bit more, and I'll drop the link to this full video if you want to watch it, because it's like a music video with stuff like interwoven. Is this where it starts? Yeah, right here.
Brian turned the mic off in the interrogation room and asked me to suck his dick. Brian Newland, through the grapevine, he's bisexual. Matter of fact, one of my best friends, he said he's fucked him in the ass all the time. Brian Newland had me suck his dick in the interrogation room. Then he told me about all the young girls that he had sex with in Adams County.
At the beginning of this.
And, you know, with this type of thing, my view on it is, I'm not sure I even care if it would be credible or not. I think it's reasonable that someone would take one or both of them at their word. And then on the flip side, this all started because the cops relied on the word of an unreliable witness who told them a verifiably false fact. Namely, that Afroman had a kidnapping victim that was in his basement, but he doesn't have a basement. So either way, if you're like, well, we don't know, what if these people just have a bone to pick with these police officers themselves and they really want to say whatever it is that Afroman needs them to say to help him out? Well, at that point, it's just tit for tat. And it still wouldn't make it unreasonable for Afroman to believe what these individuals are bringing to him. Although this didn't make it into this court case, and it didn't need to, you know, the jury found in his favor. Just know that that's out there. He's said in his song that his proof's on the internet. So there's that. In case you had missed that, let me drop this link. It should be in, and I know it's becoming a long playlist, but I think it's already in the playlist. Maybe it's not. Let me double check. Okay, yeah, it's in the playlist already for the Afroman stuff. So there it is in the chat. And then let's get to some body cam. Let's get to some body cam footage. Here is the Watchdog Wire. Please give them a sub for doing the work to get this uploaded. Like, at the end of the day, I understand that the courtroom footage, the body cam footage, it's public record, but it can be a pain to obtain. So show some love, show some appreciation for what the Watchdog Wire has done to make this stuff available. And also, if you're interested, if you're local, he really seems to be on his toes covering other issues that are going on in this area of Ohio. So it's outside of my realm of knowledge. I'm learning through this Afroman trial that it seems like a hot mess, which seems to be the case with every area we start getting into. But I definitely think he's one to follow for his effort to report, but also for local news in that specific area. So here we go. This is an 8-hour compilation. It says in chronological order of start. So again, we are back on August 21st, 2022. Let's see. I guess we'll have to wait and see if we can discern who's who as we go. I'm going to skip the part where they're getting out of the vehicles because usually there's a loud beep when they turn on their body cam. All right, we've got sound on, so there we go. Here's the gate that gets damaged at some point.
Office, search warrant! Come to the door! Sheriff's Office, search warrant! Has anybody made entry? Sheriff's Office, search warrant!
Oh my god. What a potato!
Ring him up. You got ring?
Hold on, okay guys, let's watch this kick again. Like, I don't know, I've never tried to kick a door down. Is this guy's first time trying to kick a door down and then like you learn that it doesn't work the way it might look like in movies?
Getting in that. Ring him up. You got ram? Bring the ram up.
The scene as on TV kicks.
What are we doing?
Entry team right here.
Need some people. You ready?
Yeah, I'm out your way. Sheriff's Office, search warrant! Sheriff's Office, search warrant! Sheriff's Office!
Right, that works. Swain, take over for him. Straight up.
Sheriff's Office!
Yeah.
One more.
Yeah.
We got to hide. You guys are going to get the top of that. Somebody fresh.
Shield.
Please don't move. Police Department, Sheriff's Office, search warrant! Somebody get that.
Hold this. I need somebody with my... Hands up, search warrant! Got an empty holster.
Work that first, work that.
Oh, that has to be... This has to be Newland, based on the voice.
Guys, wrap to us. Sheriff's Office, you're in here and out!
Sheriff's Office, search warrant! Call out now!
Sean, watch that curtain.
Bathroom's clear.
Sean, get on him.
You ready?
Yeah. Guys, where are you going?
Upstairs.
Stand by. Let's secure the bait downstairs first.
Oh.
Brian, get this camera. Okay, hold that. Sean, you on us. Brian, track that door.
You ready?
Yep.
Sheriff's Office!
Sheriff's Office, don't move. Don't move. It is the police. Get behind me. On the other side. Sheriff's Office, don't move.
Close doorway to your left.
Okay, you're at the work.
Sheriff's Office, if you're inside, holler out now! Sheriff's Office, let me see your hands!
Is Sheriff Chuck gifting 5 gifts for each attempted kick on the door? Oh my gosh, thank you, Sheriff Chuck, for the gifts. I always got to give him a reason he's giving the gifts. We're going to say it's from every time that Cooley tried to kick the door down. Oh my gosh, thank you, Sheriff Chuck.
Clear.
Coming back out. Guys, hold that. Let's see what we got in front of you.
Oh wait, let me move
Okay,
this.
just hold that down for just a second, guys. Stairway right, stone's clear, upstairs. Hey, we got this up here.
We cleared that.
Okay, I can't work this. You guys want to let me through, or how you want to do it? Go ahead.
Yeah, go show
We're going to have to back out. And I need somebody right on my shoulder. I got it.
Sheriff's office, don't move. We have a search warrant. Please show your hands. Sheriff's office. You got me covered? Yeah.
Dang, why he's so close to him like that?
Sheriff's office.
Anybody there, make yourself known?
I'm uncomfortable.
Or 2 left, 1 on me. I got you.
Okay, wait,
Push them
wait.
straight through, guys.
We're going left. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office, you're in there, hold it out!
I feel like they're like playing airsoft in their minds right now.
Upstairs clear.
We got basement.
Upstairs is clear.
Make sure they got buildings locked down.
We'll take this secret place in here first.
We've already checked those 2 rooms.
Yeah, but
And they said take his secret what?
Make sure they got buildings locked down.
you want to take this secret place in here first.
We've already checked those 2 rooms.
Yeah, but there's a secret apartment in here.
If you know where it is, go.
There's a door in this one. On the right. Back
Right here, why don't you take a shield for a minute?
They think he has a secret basement?
I'm on you. You give it behind me because you got the room.
Doorway to the right, doorway straight ahead.
Justin, move past. I got it. Sheriff's search warrant. Sheriff's office search warrant. Sheriff's office search warrant.
Go with him, Sean. Sheriff's office search warrant!
Sheriff's office search warrant. Large room.
Stand by, Noah. Is there any doors off that?
Yes. Hold yours.
We're holding. Give us another man in here.
Move it in.
If you want to help them clear that, because they got doors and stuff, we're going to hold here. Yeah, hell will work out hitting that door, didn't you? That rain's heavy as hell. It's fucking heavier than one we used to have. We bring your one. See where they're at, and we can look at them hit it. Sheriff's office search warrant! 2 doorways to the left. I'm going to push straight past and hold. Sheriff's office search warrant! I got one more doorway up here. Swing with these.
I got the problem.
Sheriff's office search warrant! It's clear. 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 Secondary search.
Okay, where's the basement?
There's no basement. The dungeon, well, she's over here.
Because, I mean, there is nothing in the fucking rooms. I mean, it is kind of weird.
Cell phone under the bed, guys.
Anybody look under that bed? Yeah.
There's, I don't know if everybody's seen, there's an empty holster on the counter in there.
What is that noise?
Thunder.
Okay. Well, we need to check ceiling tiles.
Yeah,
We got the secondary. We got all kinds of rooms.
Somebody touch base. Is anybody outside?
You want to check it
How about we keep 2 or 3 in here
Yeah,
and
that's what I
everybody
was
else function outside and check these outer buildings.
primary search of the residence is clear, primary clear. We're sending units outside to check the outside perimeter.
Yeah. Well, this is it right here.
He said, or this is it right here.
Well, this is it right here.
Oh, there's pound cake.
All units be advised, we do have an empty holster on the counter. Empty holster on the counter. Stay aware.
They had to put the little guy in the compartment. This just looks like somebody put an addition to like divide a room up.
Yeah.
Why are we toggling the colors of the camera?
Well, we still got that big building.
Probably going to be up in his bedroom, be my guess.
They want to look for the recording.
You can come up here. We're good.
Okay, this is when the family gets home.
Huh? Yeah. Yeah. It looks like he's cleared everything out. Seems that way.
It's not we didn't find anything. It's he cleared everything out and that's why we can't find anything.
I wouldn't even know what to begin to look for. What he's driving, I have no idea.
Last time I seen me driving that Cadillac.
There's a bunch of cars in the garage. If you want, I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you.
Brian?
Hmm.
Did you look at the suitcase?
I seen on phones. Once we get everything secure and cleared, then I'll want to go room by room.
Let's check this other big structure.
So I want to search top to bottom, head to toe.
We made it to that one.
Right.
But there's a couple spaces in there, and then we got all these. What about this building?
I have no idea. They're all clear? Is it like a Winnebago type or pull behind? Yeah, no, it's a big bastard. Then there's a rape camper up there, rape van one. Rape van.
Another broad towards here. We went through it. These all.
Vehicle from the other house.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't much do. I don't much go all the damn crew that's in here, except you wouldn't see it.
Well, his mom and him are out watching. I say he probably knows by now.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I don't know if they're going to stop. Maybe they are. Yeah, we're conducting a search warrant here.
For what?
I'd rather not say in front of kids.
No, it's fine.
Okay, well, narcotics related search warrant.
Okay, is he home?
I don't think anybody's here. If they
No,
are,
it's
then
narcotics.
we haven't found them.
There's no, he's on the road. How did y'all get in?
Search warrant in forced entry.
Oh, you should just ask. We'd let you in.
Oh, we had no idea.
Yeah, dang.
We'll photograph all the damages and we won't have a problem
he's
getting
not
it
home.
fixed.
He's on the road.
Is he out of state?
Yeah.
All right. Are you got your wife, right? Do you own this property, ex-wife?
I'm not wife no more.
I don't know if you want to call him and let him know. Here's a copy of the search warrant also.
Okay.
This is his copy. We'll leave it at the residence, and then if he wants to allow you to come back and get it when we leave, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine. No.
No, he's not going to go to jail.
I was gonna say he don't do nothing.
Yeah.
What the
He's
hell?
I mean, he's not here, so.
Okay. I mean, like, okay. Like, okay. I don't know what you're doing. I mean, I don't know. Well, yeah, baby. I understand that, but I mean, I just don't understand, like.
Well, we've been conducting a narcotics investigation, and as a result of it, we obtained a search warrant.
Okay.
So that's what we're here now executing.
Okay. Have you found anything?
We literally just got everything secure. We haven't even begun our search yet.
Okay. Well, do you want to just see if we can call them and see if we can just let you in?
We've already been in. We've already been.
Oh.
We've cleared everything. We just haven't conducted our search yet.
Okay. Okay. I was gonna say instead of like busting down a door, like, man, we can let you
Well,
in.
there's one door that's damaged, and that's because they were so deadbolt we had to force entry.
Yeah, because he's literally been. He's literally had people, like 5 or 6 people break in.
Right. Yeah, it's just the door. I think, is that like some kind of, I don't know if it's a guard shack for the gate or fence.
Yeah,
but
it's a guard shack.
Yeah, right there to that door. That's the only door that we had to force open.
So what happens when, do you all like
So
pay
now
for the stuff like that you
that's
broke?
going to be between Joseph and the sheriff.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna roll these windows up. You two sit. Dog.
Okay.
So what's really going on?
So
Because I'm like,
a narcotics related search warrant.
okay.
So for the search warrant, we get forced entry. We knocked and knocked and
He
screamed
still
and
didn't say
yelled while
kidnapping?
nobody's here. So we forced entry through the door. You know, not knowing somebody's in there hiding, not wanting to come out. What?
No,
So it's just
doesn't
not
matter.
this first door, but the second door that goes into the kitchen. That's the one with the damage. And then other than that, there will be no damage. We're not going to be disrespectful. We're not going to destroy his house. We'll go through everything simultaneously,
Okay.
from room to room, building to building, and then if we
So
find
you're
nothing,
going to get in the buildings as well?
yes.
Okay, if they are locked, can we get a key and unlock it
Oh,
so,
absolutely,
you, don't,
yeah,
so you
yeah.
don't break stuff?
Yeah, we don't want to. We brought bolt cutters, but if we don't have to cut the locks, then we're not going to.
Okay. I mean, here's my question, because we've been separated for
Right.
a long ass time. Almost.
Is the kids in the car?
They are.
There's somebody at the house?
Huh?
Is there somebody at the house?
No, it's just me. Why?
I mean, I don't, Kids are here. I don't.
Well, I mean, I freaked the hell out thinking something was going on. Like,
I get it.
you know, because I'm like, what that? I just left my mom. Is there something that? Because I mean, of course, he smokes marijuana. Of course,
Right.
That's the only thing he does. I mean, but I mean, he has his.
Yeah, he has his own.
Yeah, he has his own strains.
His own
and all
strain,
that.
but it's still illegal in Ohio. I mean, I understand that he can have it in California and Colorado and where.
But you can't have it at your house if you just do it for your own.
Unless he has a medical marijuana card, then no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
Which
think so.
in the search
Don't
warrant,
test me.
in the search warrant, it tells you what we'll be looking for also, which is right here.
Items of evidence, including marijuana derivatives and any animal drugs or paraphernalia, including scales, packaging material, paraphernalia for use for sale, administration of drug money, documentation regarding the sale, as well as weapons used for the protection. Okay, so hold on. See, I'm not getting this because he's not a big drug dealer. So,
Right.
If he has a gun, you're taking a gun because he has.
No, so everybody has the right to own a firearm. So if he has a firearm per se, say he just got nothing in the house but a safe with a firearm, then that's not illegal. But now say he's got a safe with a gun and a big bag of weed and a bunch of money, then we take it. Then it becomes an issue.
Okay. Because
that doesn't mean that we're going to keep it. It'll be taken as evidence, and the prosecutor's office can decide if they want to release it back to him, if they want to charge
I was
it.
gonna say, because we all know he has money. I
Right,
mean, come on.
right.
And we all know anybody has guns. That's everybody.
Right, anything like that. So of course any marijuana.
I have guns.
Right, of course any marijuana and drug paraphernalia is not going to be released. But like as far as money
Oh, yeah.
and firearms that he owns, those will be put in evidence for safekeeping, and then at the end of the case, or the prosecutor can be like, well, we'll just go ahead and release it back to him. That's going to be their decision.
Okay, I get that. Okay.
But all that gets hashed out in court because we're not able to say it's used for protection of drugs or it's not. We just see what's around it and the surroundings, and then take it from there.
Okay. No, he has guns, but I mean, like maybe 2, 3, maybe at the most, and that's not for anything like that. That's because he's literally been broken into like 6 times.
Right.
Like literally, and so, yeah.
Right.
But I mean, you can look. Like I said, I mean, I can get a key and let you into everything.
I mean, if he's willing to let you do that, that way we don't have to cut the padlocks and do all that. Then
Yeah, that's stupid.
And we can make the process even quicker.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Okay.
Let me go make a phone call because, I mean, like I said, we've been separated for a long time.
Are you guys just separated, or are you
No,
fully
we're legally
divorced? All right. Okay.
We're legally divorced, but we got back together after that, but not married.
Right. Do you own this property with him, or does he own it
He owns
solely
it.
himself? Okay.
He owns property, it's not mine.
Okay.
Are you coming to my house next?
Nope. We don't have a reason to go to your house.
I was like, damn, you can come to my house right now.
All right.
You ain't gonna find nada.
All right.
Nothing. I mean, like I said, he does own his own strand.
Right.
I mean, that's facts. Everybody knows
Right,
that.
right.
Everybody knows that he sells out of whatever, not here,
Right.
but I mean, he owns his own strands in Oklahoma and
Right, and
California,
that's
Colorado.
perfectly legal in those states where it is legal,
Yeah.
but it's just not legal yet in Ohio.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I just don't see how how anybody's gonna say you can't smoke marijuana at your house if it's your belongings.
I get what you're saying, and we've all debated that. So that's why
I'm like,
we'll
damn,
talk to the prosecutor's office and see, because
Yeah.
they're going to be the ones that fully decide what the next step
Okay,
is.
because I was like, damn, come on now.
Right.
Like, I'm an ER trauma nurse, you know that. Like,
Right. No, I completely understand what you're saying.
Like, I don't smoke, I don't do nothing, but still
Right.
yet, you know as
Right.
well as I know that somebody that does, they're going to have it.
Right. Absolutely.
But large amounts, I don't think you'll find.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, like I said, if you want to call him and see if he wants to allow you to let us in, so we don't get. We're going to go in eventually. I mean, either way, we're getting in. But
No,
if
I
he
get
wants
it.
to, if he wants to let you unlock him, so we got to cut him and do all that, then
Okay.
that's fine.
I will see if there's a key here.
Okay.
If there is a key, then I'm sure he doesn't care. He just
Right.
doesn't want damage done to his vegicles because he's
No,
spends a lot of
absolutely
money
not.
for it. Yeah, like a lot of money on those.
Yeah, nobody wants to ruin somebody else's property if they don't have to.
Yeah. Well, let me. I'm gonna go over there and just grab my mom's phone because we're not talking right now. We're kind of mad at each other.
Well, that has to stay here with the house since you guys aren't legally married. But if you want to take a picture, then you're more than welcome to take a picture
yeah,
of
I'll
it.
take a picture.
That way, if you want to explain it to him.
We are divorced.
She said he's out of state.
He's out of state. He's on tour. Has been for a couple weeks. Will be.
Right.
For October, November. Like long ass time.
All right, just whenever you come back, if you want to get with her, and she'll walk you up to us.
Okay. Let me go see what I
All
can
right.
get done. Okay.
Yep.
So that way.
All right. Are we satisfied everything's safe and secure?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to start with the primary residence. We'll go room by room down. I mean, I'm up. Go from top to bottom and then just move to structures outside. Okay.
What do you want to do?
Just we'll start in the residence, clear the bottom floor, every room, and then go to the top. Anything that we find, I want a complete thorough search because we've got information that is hiding in the floorboards and the vents. So thorough search, and then before we move anything, photograph it.
We'll do a couple teams.
Right.
Yeah. People to a team, so that way nobody's by themselves in any room.
Right.
So 3 police officers to a team with body cam rolling, and then you'll have the notepad. You'll take all the notes because you're
Correct.
the one ultimately has that.
Correct.
Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that'll work.
So we'll get teams of 3, and we'll start moving forward. I'm gonna go find the black and get some books.
Oh, we got more gifted
His wife's
subs
gonna
here.
sing too. She just said he's out on tour. But she's going to call and get keys to everything, so we ain't got to cut locks and break. And
Sheriff Chuck said, hold on, before they kick down and cut off more locks to doors and structures, here's 5 more.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Chuck.
yes. Yeah.
He's going to do a log, in and out log.
Okay.
And let's do 3 teams of 3.
Right.
You make them up real quick.
All
Put
right.
me and Kenny and like Brandon as one team.
Okay.
And then, or whatever. And Adam will do the in and out log on each team
All right.
and write down who's on each team. So
Okay.
all right, get a notepad.
Where's it at? And they're on the scene on the front.
Okay. We're going to be on a search team with Randy and Kenny. And it'll be me, you, and Sean Grooms. And then we'll do Cooley, and Eastep. Hey, it's going to be me, you, and Dave on a search team.
Okay.
And then Randy, Mike, and Kenny. Then, are you guys staying in the car? You want to search or?
We'll wait for the key back. We're going to go ahead and lock the building, and then we'll start doing a preliminary search of the building.
Okay, we just anything you find, log, and then photograph before you move it.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll
That'll work.
leave me back here.
If you want to get with Cooley, and we'll start searching. Or
We're going to go to the garage.
we're going to do teams of 4 because we're on even number.
Okay.
So
That's fine. We need one more then.
I'll put Cooley with you,
That's fine. Which Cooley?
Justin, and then Lisa and Sean are going to wait for the wife to come back.
Brandon, Kenny, Justin, Cooley, and myself. We're going to go start at the far corner and work back towards you.
And the second story, or
I got my phone.
and then the 4 of us.
I got to go get it.
What size you wear?
You want us to do upstairs? We're just going to do in the back garage and come this way.
That's fine, and we'll start upstairs and then come to the bottom floor.
Let me go get my phone.
All right.
Lisa's going to wait on her and all that when we get to
Okay.
the
Pull the fucking cruisers all up through here because the looky-loos are going to be all over this
Well,
shit.
good. We need to let them know that we're not going to tolerate it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, they're going to start, and yeah, buildings work this way. We'll go to the second floor, start room by room, then just coming down.
Upstairs.
It's Dave Russell, myself.
Sean and Sean.
Oh my god. Oh, they're counting. $3,000, according to his counting. Not everything's captured on screen in his hands. It goes under the camera, so.
I don't know. 390. Okay. $4,390.
Like, you can't see his hands at all here.
Alright. I'm gonna set this right here so I get a bag that way you guys see it.
No, they just found a big stack of your money, but they're setting it to the side, not touching it.
Hey, she said he ain't gonna give that combination of that safe.
She thinks she's gonna give it now. I think she's trying. Okay.
Like, so far, this cash is the only thing of interest to them. Yeah. Skeet Sayer says the first thing America needs to fix is the police corruption. They gotta say that like 10 times. But when? But when? Thank you for the super.
Okay, thank you.
But the outside one's not, somehow. Like, they got you in there.
Look, I'm sorry. There were like 15 opportunities there where if some bills wanted to slip, it could have been done in the quick, brief seconds that things were off camera.
Outside
Just
one,
saying.
it can still be shut, but the other one is like, it's gone. Yes, I'm doing it right now.
You put it, take them off speakerphone. We don't want to know the combination, but just let them tell you.
Am I able to do it?
Yep, we'll turn her backs here and you do her to her.
I'm looking at it. They're gonna let me put it in so that way they don't know it.
Who's this guy?
And then you'll follow me while they're looking at that. Where's the other side?
Do what?
There's enough to say.
No.
Ooh, wait. Octopop, it says the money moved from where it was when he left. Yeah, because it was on the table then, right? Not the counter. Yes, I think that's what we heard Osborne referring to with Pound Cake not actually being in the room the whole time and nobody was watching it.
That's not cute. I don't know what you got. That's not what I got.
It's weird.
I don't know. So,
He knew something. He knew we were coming.
just lock the box.
How the hell are these out of state?
They went in this. Hold on.
Is that in there?
No, this is in the coat pocket.
Yes, he said he kept his cash in too.
I know, but they went in it.
I like this little suit jacket with the blue and silver.
I don't know. He probably got it with him and took to his car key. Do you have a key to that or no? Where's it at? Where's my box? It's his car keys. He ain't got it.
It's just his car.
I mean, if you want to pop it open, pop it open. He said.
He said we pop it open. We need to pop it open.
I mean, we can't just take his word for it.
Yeah, pop it open.
Just take a screwdriver and pop it open.
You got a
I
screwdriver?
don't have a screwdriver at home. I got one to call.
Yeah, they've seen it.
One thing I will call.
Hey, is any of these keys go to that by chance?
I'll go up there and get that thing you can make on my car.
All right.
So we're gonna look behind the couch. Alright, this is a bit unfamiliar to me, but is there a reason why you wouldn't bring, like, a drug sniffing dog to something like this to help you pinpoint if you think something might be hidden and concealed in little compartments somewhere? Would it be unusual or would it be expected that you'd bring a dog? Like a canine team? I don't know. Just seems like that could help them out a little bit. Maybe the whole house would smell like weed though, but I mean, dogs can also look for like other specific scents, right? Also, thank you here. Skeet also says, you can tell Lisa is corrupt. Who could she run down? You know, she hasn't really been that present yet. I think that's why he focuses on her, because Newland and some of the other guys seem to be really into this search. Like, well, we aren't finding anything. We've got to look through all this other stuff we haven't looked at yet. And then Lisa, it's becoming more clear to me why somebody would associate Lisa with the cameras and cutting the cameras, because that's really where she comes into play in this body cam footage. So, yeah, or for the kidnapping victim. What about a dog for the kidnapping victim? Sheriff Chuck says all the drug sniffing dogs were not going to work for this corrupt department. They have ethics. Yeah, I know there's reliability issues, but I'm just saying, like, that's never stopped someone from bringing out the K9 unit before, you know. Shipping labels.
Hey, Brian.
Hmm.
You got a second?
Yeah.
I'll show you something.
Just 1 minute.
Hmm?
Just 1 minute.
Okay, sir. We're organizing the rooms, but we're not
Are
collecting.
you ready to look at the safe downstairs?
I just want to show you one thing real quick.
Yeah, I think this is true,
Back
Ski.
hallway, bedroom 1, work on the south side addition. We've got the surveillance unit unhooked for that part of the house. First bedroom, we got some dab in the garage, and here we got a pretty big, but she's watching us right now. So here, so far, empty jar.
Where's that at?
Right here.
Is this the other room? Is this the safe in the
Oh,
room?
no, the safe's in the front. Man.
Okay, whoever, somebody want to look at that while I've got it?
Yeah.
How many cameras is possible?
Here, there's your door. Here's what we got. I got you, boo.
And Skeet, the sad part is this would just be, oh, they're just doing their work. Search warrant was valid.
For the safe.
So qualified immunity. So how is this even legal? Qualified immunity is the simplest answer to that. Although I wish I could say there should be barriers to this.
Not that I know of.
You get it open? See all the keys?
Yeah. Like, and all these jars will be empty.
They've got some there. These are right just.
He said that's it. I mean, you can keep it open.
16 county.
That's all utilities there.
This is key.
948 Sunnyview Drive.
The
Brandy
Sharpie
DeBoer
jar.
Called in and advised her boyfriend, Richard Holsinger, showed up drunk. They were arguing. She was going to delete the resident.
This looks like where he used to just keep a bunch of paperwork, because doesn't this one say real estate over here? Yeah. Concert money, real estate. So this just seems like where he keeps, like, business related, like he keeps track of his business. And they're thinking that these jars must have been filled with stuff that he cleared out, knowing that they were going to come for this no-knock raid.
They were arguing. She was going to delete the resident.
We just have her have a seat there.
We got stuff we're collecting there.
Alright. I haven't looked any further than right here.
Because the money's right there.
Made $356,000 last year.
Well, you know what? She said he's been broken into 2 or 3 times, and maybe he stashed some stuff out away from the house. He's gonna be on tour for 2 months.
Here's employees, Melissa Kohler.
Are those his employees?
Yeah, we had a federal case on Melissa. Big time dope pounds and pounds of meth.
Y'all photograph those.
Is that the informant?
Hillary Sweeney, 17 grand.
That cash on the table, are you sealing it up? Or?
Look at the closed captions, guys. He in the audio is asking, that cash on the table, are you sealing it up? And the closed captions say stealing.
Probably, yeah.
Deal it up.
Oh, no, I don't have any tape to seal it.
We'll just leave it like that then. And then
I'm going to give it to you that way. It's with you.
Was you in there when she told us who was the cop, the dirty cop? Spratt. She said Spratt went on and told him that they were getting ready to do the search warrant. Something about pornography or something. Yeah.
He found his way straight to that chair.
Is there anything else you need searched?
I don't think so.
Furnace vents.
Are you going dead, Brian? Or you're flashing?
Looks like it. Probably starting to.
Supposedly there's stuff hidden in furnace vents.
We just want to look. We got a decent amount in that room. So.
Phone book?
Yeah. Come with, well, let me check it. Somebody's going to have to collect it, but we got one of these jars full of bud.
Oh, okay.
Probably that big.
Did you ever find a room in the master closet? Somewhere behind them coats is a fake wall.
They're still looking for the fake wall. Oh, I couldn't do this. I couldn't name all the state capitals. Maybe without thinking really hard. Wow. And I used to play like a little geography thing with my little cousin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Boise, Idaho. Juneau, Alaska. Honolulu, Hawaii. Trenton, New Jersey. Albany, New York. Portland, Maine. Right? That's not, wait. Or is it Portland, Oregon? I don't know the capital of Maine. Yeah, I don't know all 50. I could probably go for quite a ways. Get like 85%. Salem's, Oregon. Okay.
Anything in them?
There's definitely one.
This one right here is a little bit. I mean, there's a little bit, but it looks like it's just.
Aw, hey Jenny. Oh my god. What? Oh. I forgot they were doing this like by person. I'm like, why are they yelling now? So this must be going back to the beginning. Maybe, is this the vantage of door kick guy? Cooley?
Well, I'm with Kenny. Yeah, we made entry.
No, it can't be. It's because he's around the house already. Maybe grooms?
You got a ram, Kenny?
No, it is Portland, Maine. I just questioned myself and thought I was wrong.
Look for cameras, guys.
Shout out to Jersey Girl Trey.
Knock them down. Entry team right here. Hey, some people.
Got you.
You ready? Yeah. I'm on your way. Yes. It's solid. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Sheriff's office. Fucking Friday, how it works. Swain, take over for him. Hey, off. Sheriff's office. Here we go. One more. Get everybody. We gotta get high. Guys, we gotta get the top of that. Somebody fresh.
Ooh, Wildcat says Afroman already has a song out.
Police Department, Sheriff's Office.
Gotcha.
I don't see it on YouTube.
Downstairs. Hold.
Guys, right to it. Sheriff's officer in here now. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Call out now.
Oh, it's Augusta?
Yep. Good.
Did Portland, Maine used to be the capital?
Go upstairs. Stand by. Hold.
Yeah. There's a glass door up here.
Never go anywhere by yourself.
They got one.
I'm with you. You can't really squeeze up your shoulder right now, so.
Yeah, you're good. It's a glass frame door.
Is it branching off both ways up there?
No, there's a glass door. I can't see beyond it.
Yeah, Portland used to be the capital of Maine.
We got this up here.
Not during my lifetime.
Okay. I can't.
No, I swear.
Go ahead.
You guys don't believe me. I'm not that crazy. I knew I was like second guessing myself, and that's why I went over to Oregon. But it's because it's no longer the capital. Hold on, wait. Where was it? See? Don't ask why. Look, the only times I've been to Maine are when I was a kid, and it would have been with my grandparents, and we probably went to museums to look at historical things. So in my mind, I probably read something about here at Portland, this was the capital. And that's just the memory that I have. So, you know, nothing in my mind made me update that the capital was Augusta. But Portland used to be the capital. I wasn't entirely wrong on that one. But shout out to Augusta for its new reign.
Sheriff's office, don't move. Good search warrant, please show your hands. Sheriff's office. I'm gonna have to go. You got me covered?
Yeah.
Sheriff's office. Everybody down, make yourself known. I need one left, or two left, one on me.
I got you, Randy.
We're pushing straight through, guys.
Where is this song? Maybe on Instagram.
Ready?
Have you been all the way through the house? We got basement, yeah. Okay. Everyone put them under. Make sure we got buildings on. We've already checked those two rooms. Yeah, we can see the apartment in there. If you know where it is, go.
On this?
Yeah, there's a cabinet up in there. I suppose the door behind it.
Wildcats. I see he did a remix of the one that's the Glory Hallelujah tune about after winning the verdict, but is there a full song published somewhere that I'm not seeing? And if not, I know it's coming. Thank you for being a member for 2 months.
Sheriff's Office search warrant! 2 doorways to the left. I'm gonna push straight past and hold. Sheriff's Office search warrant! Somebody give a minute. I got one more doorway up here. Somebody, no, I'm gonna swing. We'll take these.
Bedroom.
I mean, there is nothing in the fucking rooms. I mean, it is kind of weird.
Cell phone in the bed, guys. Anybody look at that bed?
Yeah. I don't know if everybody's seen there's an empty holster on the counter in there.
Well, we need to check the ceiling tile, secondary. Well, how about we keep 2 or 3 in here and everybody else outside and check these outer buildings.
Who wants to stay in? Who wants to go out? We got you. Kulie. I think we got a couple feelers.
Contact the driveway.
Oh, look at that pound cake glistening. Look at this light. It's right in the corner. It's like it came down from the heavens.
Open whatever you check, just so we know that.
Yeah, they can duck. Yeah, what I was thinking. Got a cell phone here. Someone go out the front.
No, we tried it. We opened it up.
Can. Upstairs in the bedroom. Yeah, it's right there. It was clear.
Right. You looking at suitcase?
I see all the things. Once we get everything secured, I'll go room by room. Search the lot.
Hey, Jay Money.
Yeah. You know what I'd almost do? I'd almost pull all the damn cruisers in here.
That would do it, Factual Lie.
House is clear.
He sounds disappointed.
I don't know if they want to do the perimeter or not. My goodness. I don't know what to do with my flashlight. I think I dropped it in my car. No, it's in the car. Because I think I had it laying on my lap and it slid off.
What's up, puppy dogs?
How you doing, buddy?
Noonan got his work out in. He had to bust the damn door completely out of the frame.
His own officers are making fun of him. Like, come on. I mean, not from his agency, but, you know.
Noonan got his work out in. He had to bust the damn door completely out of the frame.
My lands. How long is he gonna be out here, you think, collecting what he needs?
I don't know. I don't know. I can smell weed in there. I don't know.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Look at all these fucking cars. He had the keys in the building up there.
This weekend has been terrible weather.
You know, finally finished up my roof.
Oh, you did?
Except for a ridge cap across one, and I'm just like, I was baffled on one of them for a long time. Trying to get that gable to go into it, I was just baffled.
Angle?
Yeah, just trying to get that metal to lay down. It's just.
Well, I need to, probably gonna put a metal roof on my house before too long.
You got shingles on your now?
Yeah, I dislike shingles wholeheartedly. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy going.
Yeah.
Shingles.
Well, that
takes
and,
longer, but it's simple to do.
Well, that and you just paint it every so often.
That'll last longer though.
Yeah.
If you get metal, get it from Higgins.
Really?
Yeah.
Not a Higgins.
Gauge.
Oh,
yeah. Than the Amish. They look pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't even.
More weight got carried up there though.
I got him lift.
I
ran over the lift, son.
I need to take measurements and then figure out what all I need.
Yeah.
That way I can go up there and get an estimate on how much it is and how much my draw is going to hit the floor. And
How what size house you got?
I don't even know. It's
Mine, I mean, if you compare it, mine's it's about a 50 by 30 some.
Yeah.
And with the gable in it, and the metal is about 8,000 for everything.
Really? That's what I was thinking, about 10,000.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll tell you why I went with metal. Because I was going to do shingles, but the way the cost is, the sheathing the top was like it was $5,700 just for the plywood, and I'm like, no, I can't pay that. You know, it was over 10, almost 12,000 for shingles to put shingles on. So
that's just
metal was just I just did purlins, metal, and it was about 8,000 for everything. So
that's not bad.
no, it's
cheaper
bad.
than the sheeting.
Oh yeah, it wasn't too bad. Of course, I messed up on 2 or 3 pieces, so you know, I had to go back and get more.
Well, that
So I
happens.
said, hey, just keep an account, boys. I'm just gonna.
Open the tab. I'll be back.
I'll be back. Open tab.
Well, at least now you can.
Huh? I got big problems. No, just people rumor mill shit.
I'll take it for you.
Oh no.
That little boy they found in your house has no.
Yeah.
Okay, right now.
Oh, thank you. You put that in my car since it's dead.
Oh my goodness. Is there a charger for it, or is it just? Is there a charger for it, or you just want me to put it in there?
Oh my god. Sorry, what did I miss? I was reading the chat. I missed. Who were they saying that to?
Is there a charger for it, or you just want me to put it in there?
Oh, I didn't go far enough back. Okay. Maybe they meant your house that you're responding to, but what?
Open tab.
Well, at least now you can.
I got big problems. No, just people rumor mill shit.
I'll take it for you.
Oh, no.
That little boy they found in your house, no.
Yeah.
Okay, right now.
What?
Oh, thank you.
Following rumor mill. All right, one more time. One more time. Because this would explain, we heard that they wanted to exclude this.
Well, at least now you can.
I got big problems. No, just people rumor mill shit.
I'll take it for you.
Oh, no.
That little boy they found in your house, no.
Yeah.
Okay, right now.
Oh, thank you. You put that in my car since it's dead.
Oh my goodness.
So,
is
like,
there a charger for it, or is it just?
First of all, if they're allowed to joke and josh around like that, why wouldn't someone else be? Second of all, what rumor mill? What's actually the rumor? And three, if somebody was reviewing this footage because they're looking at why somebody raided their house, would that not be reasonable for them to think that there's an issue with pedophilia or the protection of pedophilia in and among this organization? There's like 3 ways to go with this that all look really great for Afroman's case and look really dumb that this lawsuit was even brought in the first place. I do think it was a very dry joke from the guy who was like, oh, rumor mill? You mean like that little boy they found in your house? But I do think there's also like a rumor mill that's something's on that guy's mind. But in any case, if that's a joke and you guys can make that and somebody heard it, I think it'd be reasonable for them to take that seriously. And then what you got to do, you got to correct the record. If you don't correct the record, why is it wrong for them to think that there's an issue? So, 97%. Yeah, and then there's a reason for the rumor mill. So, like, I don't know. This to me explains why the plaintiffs were trying to fight to get the body cam admitted. Because can you imagine if the jury was on the fence, but then something like this was introduced? Had the jury been on the defense, you think this would make a difference to the jury? Because I sure think it would have. Yeah, Afroman's lawyer filed a motion to dismiss. 2 counts were granted by the previous judge. So Judge Jerry McBride was initially presiding over the case. He dismissed the first 2 counts, but kept the other 3 alive. So, thank you for the 2. But good question, because that's like, it's been going on so long that that's like lost in the sauce. On stream 1, we looked at some of the pretrial filings, like the initial complaint, or the amended complaint rather, some context from Instagram posts, and then the motion to dismiss and the order granting. So, but yeah, like this little clip alone, like I don't know, what is this, like 15 seconds? Like, just imagine the jury seeing this.
Is there a charger for it, or you just want me to throw it in there?
I don't have one. I don't have one. Where's the ram?
reached. 2014.
Do.
Check up. Offer checkups together. We're making it. You're fine.
Oh, this is great, FSR. FSR says, I've run sound front of house for Afroman and Sir Mix-a-Lot at White River Amphitheater back in the day, and Afroman was a great conversation, down-to-earth, reasonable dude who was complimentary. Love stories like that. That's super awesome.
Primary search of the residence is clear, primary clear. We're sending units outside to check the outside perimeter. 2021. Perimeter people's clear. You'd like perimeter is clear. It's one's on the out. It's clear. Clear.
18 clear in the driveway.
Readvise your traffic.
Clear in the driveway, although I'm not sure if there's people on the porch from the house up from this or not. I've seen some movement.
All units be advised, we do have an empty holster on the counter. Empty holster on the counter. Just be aware. Here.
Hey, is that next house right there? Is that the other house? Yeah, there's movement on the porch.
Looks like it's cleared everything out.
Everything's gone?
Seems that way.
You don't think he'll roll up when we're here?
I don't even. What are you driving in? I have no idea.
Last time I seen him, he was driving that Cadillac that it's got them.
It's a bunch of cars in the garage.
You want me to stay down here just in case he comes?
If you want, I mean, it's up to you.
I mean, I don't want to barge in if something. You know what I mean?
It's up to you.
I'll stay here. I mean, just in case he barges in. vehicle from the other house is moving. It's right here. It's coming down. Ooh.
I don't know if they want to do the perimeter or not.
I don't know. I hate it because those kids knows who I am. That's his kids in the car.
Is that who I think it is?
After me.
Man, he called me. I was all the way at the table at work. We got hit by floods. Like, we were getting rose like 4 feet underwater.
Gee whiz.
So I was there. He's like, call me ASAP. So I was like, all right, I'm on my way. So I busted that stuff.
I wonder where he's at. He's up there somewhere.
Randy is?
Yeah.
I need my medic. I was like, I'm on my way.
Hey.
I mean, here's my question. We've been separated for a long ass time. Almost.
Is the kids in the car?
They are.
Is there somebody at the house?
Huh?
Is there somebody at the house?
No, it's just me.
All right.
Why?
I don't, because the kids are here, I don't like
I
that.
freaked the hell out thinking something was
No,
going on, like,
I get it.
you know, because I'm like, what the, I just left my mom's. Is there something that, because I mean, of course, he smokes marijuana, of course. That's the only thing he does. I mean, but, I mean, he has his whatever he does. Yeah, he has his own strands and all that.
That's still legal in Ohio. I mean, I understand that you can have it in California and Colorado. And
but you can't have it at your house if you just do it for your own?
Unless you have a medical marijuana card.
Okay, I don't
Which,
smoke, so.
in the search warrant,
Test me.
in the search warrant, it tells you what we'll be looking for also, which is right here.
Adequate evidence, including marijuana, derivatives, and any drugs or paraphernalia, including scales, packaging material, paraphernalia for use for sale, administration.
8, all units check out.
18, we're okay.
Okay, so hold on. See, I'm not getting this because he's not a big drug dealer. So, if he has a gun, you're taking a gun because he has.
No, so everybody has the right to own a firearm. So if he has a firearm per se, say he just got nothing in the house but a safe with a firearm, then that's not illegal. But now say he's got a safe with a gun and a big bag of weed and a bunch of money, then we take it. Then it becomes an issue.
Okay. Because we all know.
That doesn't mean that we're going to keep it. It'll be taken as evidence, and the prosecutor's office can decide if they want to release it back to him, if they want to shoot charges.
I was going to say, because we all know he has money. I mean, come on. And we all know anybody has guns. That's everybody.
Right, anything like that. So, of course, any marijuana.
I have guns.
Right, of course, any marijuana and drug paraphernalia is not going to be released. But, like, as far as money and firearms that he owns, those will be put in evidence for safekeeping, and then at the end of the case, or the prosecutor can be like, we'll just go ahead and release it back to him. That's going to be their decision.
Okay, I get that. Okay.
But all that gets hashed out in court, because we're not able to say it's used for protection of drugs or it's not. We just see what's around it and its surroundings, and then take it from there.
Okay. No, he has guns, but I mean, like maybe 2, 3, maybe at the most, and that's not for anything like that. That's because he's literally been broken into like 6 times, like literally, and so yeah.
Right.
But I mean, you can look. Like I said, I mean, I can get a key and let you in everything.
Yeah, I mean, if he's willing to let you do that, that way we don't have to cut the padlocks and do all that.
Yeah, that's stupid.
And we can make the process even quicker.
Yeah, that's stupid. Let me go make a phone call because. I mean, like I said, we've been separated for a long time.
Are you guys just separated, or are you?
No, we're legally divorced.
All right.
We're legally divorced, but we got back together after that, but not married.
Right. Do you own this property with him, or is he own it?
Yeah.
Solely?
Are you coming to my house next?
Not really. Your house.
I was like, damn, you can come to my house right now. You ain't gonna find nada. Nothing. I mean, like I said, he does own his own strand.
Right.
I mean, that's facts. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that he sells out of whatever, not here.
Right.
But I mean, he owns his own strands in Oklahoma and California,
that's
Colorado.
Perfectly legal in those states where it is,
Yeah.
but it's just not legal yet in Ohio.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I just don't see how anybody's gonna say you can't smoke marijuana at your house if it's your blind.
I get what you're saying, and we've all debated that. So that's why
I'm like, damn.
We'll talk to the prosecutor's office and see.
Yeah.
They're gonna be the ones that fully decide what.
Okay, because I was like, damn, come on now.
Right.
Like, I'm an ER trauma nurse, you know that. Like,
no, I completely understand what you're saying.
Like, I don't smoke, I don't do nothing, but still yet, you know as well as I know that somebody that does, they're going to have it.
Right, absolutely.
But large amounts, I don't think you're fine.
Well, like I say, if you want to call him and see if he wants to allow you to let us in, so we're going to go in eventually. I mean, either way, we're getting in. But if he wants to let you unlock him, so we got to cut him and do all that.
Okay,
that's fine.
I will see if there's a key here. If there is a key, then I'm sure he doesn't care. He just doesn't want damage done to his vehicles because he's spending a lot of money for it.
Right.
Yeah, like a lot of money.
Yeah, nobody wants to ruin somebody else's property if they don't have to.
Yeah. Well, let me. I'm gonna go over there and just grab my mom's phone because we're not talking right now. We're kind of mad at each other.
Well, that has to stay here at the house if you guys aren't legally married.
Yeah.
But if you want to take a picture, then you're only looking to take a picture.
Okay, yeah, I'll take a picture. No.
That way, if you want to explain it to them. Phillips.
We are divorced.
Divorced? He's out of state.
He's out of state. He's on tour. Has been for a couple weeks. Will be for October, November. Like long ass time.
All right. Then just whenever you come back, you want to get with her and she'll walk you up to us.
Yeah,
Let me go see what I can get done. Okay.
Yep.
So that way nothing. Give me like 10, 15 minutes.
You're fine. You're right.
And he has cameras.
All right.
He's watching everything.
Right.
It's all recorded because there's cameras everywhere.
Right.
Because of the breaking in.
I understand.
hand, Kenny.
Back.
Look for cameras, guys.
Everywhere. Everywhere.
Nothing down. Entry team right here. People. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Sheriff's office. That works. Sheriff's office. Get up, buddy. You're getting high. You guys are getting top of that. Somebody fresh. Please don't move. Police department. Take up search warrant. That first, work that. Upstairs. Grab to us. Sheriff's office, you're in here now. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Sheriff's office, search warrant. Call out now. Sean, watch that through.
I'm watching.
Brian, watch that clear. Sean, get on him.
Okay. Yeah.
Guys, where are you going? Go upstairs. Stand by. Let's secure the bait downstairs first. Hold. Brian, get this camera.
The door back here on the right.
Okay, hold that. Sean, you on us? Brian, check that door. Okay. Ready? Yeah. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Don't move. Don't move. It is the police. Sheriff's office, don't move. Sheriff's office, you're inside. Hello now. Sheriff's office, let me see your hands. Coming back out. You guys hold that. Let's see what we got in the front room.
This is supposed to be the dungeon.
Need to check this
Okay,
one.
just hold that dungeon for just a second, guys. Stairway right, so that's clear upstairs. We got this up here. Yeah. Okay. I can't work this. You guys want to let me through, or how you want to do it? We're going to have to back out. And I need somebody right on my shoulder. Sheriff's office, don't move. Good search warrant. Please show your hand. Sheriff's office. Sheriff's office. Right there, microphone forward.
All units, check up.
Stand by for checkups, County. We're making it. Well, my body feels.
It keeps clicking.
Yeah.
That's where I got my arm over.
Upstairs, clear.
You want
Make sure they got buildings locked down.
to take this secret place in here first?
We've already checked those two rooms.
Yeah, but there's a secret compartment in here.
If you know where it is, go.
There's a door in this one. On the right, back there.
Right here, why don't you take shield for a minute? Give me a little. You ready? I'm on you. You give it. One more on us, Justin. Move past it, I got it. Sheriff search warrant. Sheriff's office search warrant. Sheriff's Office search warrant.
Go with him, Sean.
I'm going.
Sheriff's Office search warrant.
Sheriff's Office search warrant. Large room.
Stand by.
Yes. All yours. I've got another big room. Need one more good one. Sheriff's Office with a search warrant. Sheriff's Office with a search warrant. Hidden door right there. Sheriff's Office with a search warrant. Got it? Yeah. We'll come back. I'll just... Sheriff's Office, Sheriff's Office. Nobody out there. It's clear. Here, you open this tab from the bottom. I got it right. Just step your right when I come to it. I think it's clear. We'll call it clear.
Secondary search.
Okay, where's the basement?
There's no basement.
It does. I mean, there is nothing in the fucking rooms. I mean, that is kind of weird.
Cell phone under the bed, guys.
Anybody look under that bed?
Yeah.
There's, I don't know if everybody's seen, there's an empty holster on the counter in there.
What is that noise?
Thunder.
Okay. Well, we need to check ceiling tiles.
Yeah,
We need to do a secondary. We got all kinds of rooms.
Somebody touch base. Is anybody outside?
Well, how about we keep 2 or 3 in here and everybody else function outside and check these outer buildings.
Who wants to stay in? Who wants to go out?
I'll go.
Primary search these restrooms.
Even Sean, you're here. I'll go out.
Some units outside, I'll check them outside.
We got the Newland Cooley, and I think we got a couple of Phillips can go out.
Somebody.
Phillips, go ahead and let's clear. Clear these other guys.
Nothing back here.
Sheriff's Office search warrant! Sheriff's Office search warrant! Anybody in here make yourself known? Sheriff's Office search warrant! Hold that one right there. Alright. Come in front. Sheriff's Office search warrant! Can you squeeze in there, Sean? I think there's anything in here, but... I got you locked. Here's the door right there where you're at. Go on, go on. Good?
Yeah, we're going through this way.
to the bedroom.
Maybe.
It looks clear.
Clear one time.
We want to do 5 clear these or what?
It's a nice little view you got on this land. I'd love to just sit outside and
Yeah, it breaks over.
the dogs can be running.
Sheriff's Department search warrant.
That was a weird way to like sneak up and not sneak up on this structure.
You see it? Glass jars. Weeds, brochures.
Like energy drink. Oh, it's CDs. Bones. Appears.
What?
It looks like bones if one kills me. Hi.
Must have something to breach it. You see in it?
Yeah.
See in it, I mean, ain't nobody in it.
Them's all locked.
All locked? Well, they all will. Up to inch or two. That one might be open. Something hard to go.
Yeah, he said bones.
Looks like a suit. Cardboard boxes.
tells the tale right there on that, don't it? On the Pacific boxes? Yeah. You guys posted? Yeah.
Well, is that his DVDs?
How much sells that many?
Just got a bunch of them in that other room.
You know what they need? Quarter inch socket. They can just take that side off right there.
I just want them to get in something. I'm nosy.
Okay.
So I think someone's in the car.
You can smell marijuana. Might be one thing. I'm sure he's over here. I'm sure the camera.
This walking is so ominous.
Hey, y'all get set up.
I don't know. Which one?
Come on, open. I'm gonna check that round out. You hear me? I said this won't open. Just check that round out.
Yep.
Nope. Director won't pull back.
That's it. There's a military guy here. Got the professional right here on the scene.
One is in the chamber.
Wait, isn't that dipshit?
Really?
How'd you do that?
Pull the handle back and smack the butt stock on the ground.
Well, we learned something, really.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, they're gonna. Looks like they're gonna start talking again.
I didn't tell dispatch that. But...
Are we satisfied everything's safe and secure?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so I want to start the primary residence with everyone now. Yeah. I'm gonna give them top to bottom and then just start the rest of it. Here, Randy.
What do you want to do?
We'll start in the residence, clear the bottom floor, every room, and then get to the top. Anything that'll be fine. I want complete thorough search because with that information I signed in the file. Thorough search, and then before we move
How about we'll do a couple teams. Let's put 3 people to a team, so that way nobody's by themselves in any room. So 3 police officers to a team with body cam rolling, and then you have a notepad. You'll take all the notes because you don't want all the hands that. Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that'll work.
So we'll get teams of 3.
I'm gonna find the line real quick. I dropped the same thing in my fort.
Just watch your keys, see how cool. On the call and get keys to everything so we can get locked and ready. Right, drop this.
You go back where they unlock all the buildings.
She gonna go see if he's actually for. She's taking about 15 minutes. He's on tour for October, November. So that far out. She said he's on tour until October, November.
Oh, really? Said Donnie called in, man. I don't know what's going on at Cummins. And he said, you wouldn't know. It's bad.
This thing's out?
No.
Oh, yeah.
There's other places she said.
There we go. Hey, it's gonna be me, you, and Dave on a search team.
Okay.
And then Randy, Mike, and Kenny.
So he's going to get us on our teams.
I haven't done that for a long time.
Do what?
Search one like it.
Myself
and
Randy.
It's been a long time.
I'm glad it went that easy.
Me too.
Uh-oh.
So team 1 will be now. We're going to go to the garage.
We're going to do teams of 4. So we're going to use numbers.
Okay, that's fine. We need one more.
I'll put 4 of those.
Where's Cooley?
Justin. And then Lisa and Don are going to wait for the wife from there.
Brandon, Stephen with Kenny. Brandon, Kenny, Justin, Cooley, and myself. We're going to go start at the far corner. Work back towards.
And second floor here.
I got my phone.
And then the 4 of us.
If I got any spare help, I'm going to get
My car.
you want to do upstairs? We're just going to do it in the back garage. Come this way.
That's fine. So we'll start upstairs and then come to the bottom.
With that in your car there.
Oh, no, let's pull some through sauce in here because looky loos are going to be all over the
Well,
shit.
good. We need to let them know that we're not going to tolerate it. The floor vents are supposed to be fake. I got those in the box.
You can smell it.
Yeah, but he's got some in his office too. So.
I mean, it's still on some indication of how much it has. I don't know.
I can smell it from out here.
Take my smoke down the road.
Yeah, this not. Yeah, I did.
They're going to start from the outside, so we'll go to the second floor, start from my room if he's coming down.
Watch it.
Upstairs, okay.
I'm going with you.
It's Dave Russell, myself,
Sean.
And me. And these dip.
We'll go upstairs, start to work our way down.
County, all units check out.
We just continue to check.
You're clear, can check 2042.
What are we going to do about these safes, Brian?
Look at this binder or book. I think it might actually be a book, but either way, it just real big says freedom. That's what's up. Got Ben Franklin. I see Benjamin Franklin.
Adams County to all units. 99 traffic has been lifted. All units going to return to Sheriff's Van for repeating Adams County. To all units, 99 traffic has been lifted. You return to Sheriff's Van. 542.
Oh my god. Not this again.
Stay off from checkup scan. We're making it. Yeah. You want?
Make sure the building's locked down.
You want to take this secret place in here first?
We've already checked those 2 rooms.
Yeah, but there's a secret compartment in here.
You know where it is, go.
Behind this. Yeah, there's a cabinet back in there. I suppose we're behind the cabinet. What's that? What's there no carpet right there?
Yeah, I don't.
Okay. We'll come back to that.
Sheriff's Office search warrant! 2 door with the last, I'm gonna push straight past and hold. Sheriff's Office search warrant! I got one more doorway up here. So I can take these. Sheriff's Office search warrant!
There's no basement. The judges is what he's over here. Anybody look under that bed?
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody's seen there's an empty holster on the counter in there.
What is that noise?
Thunder.
Okay. Well, we need to check ceiling tiles.
Yeah,
we need to do a secondary. We got all that.
Somebody outside.
We'll check that place in the garage.
2 or 3 in here, and everybody else function outside. We'll check these outer buildings.
They really want to find something, anything.
Got some nice cars.
Oh wait, we get to watch him go in from, like, not his own camera.
You all right, Brian? It's in his office, supposedly.
Check that front office up there. All I see is just bank statements. Trying to quickly right there. But I mean, I don't see
Hey, suppose that's, I smell dope right here. Randy Day. I smell weed right there. So it's supposed to be.
There's weed right here. And it's not mine. Oh, the suitcase there. Jars of weed. But they look pretty new.
Right here.
Yeah, it's locked. I just tried to handle once. But look right here.
Yep. Anybody look in his cabinet and see if anybody's...
There's a receipt for the budget. There's the endorsed.
Yeah, good.
Right. Did you look in that suitcase?
I see no things. Once we get everything secured and cleared, then I want to go room by room. Sorry? Search top, bottom, head too. He's like 20 bagos, or pull behind.
There's another garage right there. Oh, did you?
Was that just stating the obvious? We're gonna jump through some of the walkie-walks. This is where they go to look at the windows. And they see the bones.
This was partially open.
Eggs. This is an egg box. For all of these knuckleheads, it's the box they came in.
Tells the tale right there on that, don't it?
All them shipping boxes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
U.S. Postal.
Yep.
That is DVDs.
Why are you smiling like that?
Sells that many. You know what they need is a 1/4 inch socket. They just take that side off there and tear the guy's buildings up.
I will say one thing, the gentleman has good taste in cars.
Yeah, I mean, he really isn't, I mean, you tell they're black persons, but I mean, he's after that player too long.
I don't know.
So,
He
like,
has some pretty nice rides around here.
this is absolutely why the plaintiffs did not want this video in. Not only do they look like bumbling buffoons, but you're gonna categorize, but you can tell they're black person's cars. Like, you can tell a lot about somebody by how they speak. The little boy statement in the basement, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Is that Hank Hill? And what are the other things that you would say? I've got to say one thing. Where did he say it? Like right here.
I will say one thing, the gentleman has good taste in cars.
Yeah, I mean, he really isn't, I mean, you tell they're black persons, but I mean, he's after that player too long.
I don't know. He has some pretty nice rides around here.
Nice rounds, huh? And nice. I don't care much for the purple spoiler, man.
We got a car in every building.
That's what she said. She said there's money drugs get down the door panels.
They're referring to the affidavit saying that there's money down in the door panels.
By the staircase going upstairs. He might be in Los Angeles. Yeah. I'm sure he knows we're here. I'm sure them cameras have alerted him.
Oh my god. So with that beep here, it is almost 2 o'clock here. We've been going for almost 5. There is more of this. If you guys want to like do a watch party, a casual watch party, maybe this weekend we can do that. I'm going to wrap this up. I'm going to have to retitle it, re-thumbnail to add the body cam stuff in this. 6 p.m. tonight, you guys, Justice Serve TV is having their panel. They're going to talk about this case, but also like First Amendment law, implications, case law, current precedent, all of that stuff. Mark Bettero's going to be on there. Doug Weinstein's going to be on there. I think Jim and some other special guests. So that's at 6 p.m. Mo in the Deep End is live right now. She's looking at this case and she has some great, wonderful, and humorous reactions to things. So if you guys don't already know Mo, I think you will enjoy her channel. What else do I got? Tomorrow, panel show at Nick Starrow's channel at 5 p.m. And I'm sure it's going to be all Afroman out. Like, I can't imagine wanting to talk about another case outside of the theme over there is we always end up mentioning YSL in one way or another. But aside from that, I think it's going to be all Afroman as the topic for Nick Starrow's panel show that he does every Friday. So we've got through 2 hours and 15 minutes of this. There's plenty more. For some of the stuff that's repeats with different angles, maybe we could watch on like 2x speed and then slow down when we get to, like, I don't know, some of these parts look like they're going through some stuff and might be talking, and that's why I'd slow it down and listen at regular speed. And I want to see if there's more angles, because we got to see the vantage point. Is this where they have Lisa come do the cameras? They got all the Irish Spring. Did he buy Irish Spring just because it's green? But we have the angle from the surveillance footage of when Lisa's going to like disconnect the surveillance equipment. But I want to see, are all of the body cameras on for all of the officers when they go over to do that, or no? That I really want to see. Like, who still has their stuff on? So But there we go, you guys. We're going to wrap this one up. This was fun. Thank you for all being down to do this improv. Let's keep watching stuff related to this case. Oh, one more thing. I knew there was one more thing. DB had shared this snippet from the affidavit for the search warrant, and it's just 2 paragraphs here. But it says that affiant further states on August 21st, 2022, during conversation, confidential informant number 1, stated that she has known Joseph Foreman, aka Afroman, aka Fro, for approximately 10 years, where she originally started working as Joseph Foreman or Afroman's personal assistant. CI1 continued to state she routinely traveled the United States with Afroman to concerts and marijuana dispensaries, where they would obtain large amounts of marijuana to be transported back to Adams County, Ohio. So, they were obtaining this weed at concerts and dispensaries, or is this just poorly written? CI1 further stated she and Afroman have been intimate for approximately 8 years, where he or she, being confidential informant number 1, visited the farmhouse, being Afroman's residence, and then they blur the address. Confidential informant 1 stated during these last 8 years, she's consistently observed large amounts of money and marijuana at Afroman's residence. Confidential informant number 1 further stated Afroman has a basement, referred to as the dungeon, in which he, being Afroman, keeps women locked in, forcing them to urinate and defecate in a bucket as punishment for upsetting or disobeying him. Confidential informant number 1 further stated that she was last at Afroman's residence approximately 1 month ago, where she, being confidential informant 1, observed a female known as Joe exiting the dungeon. Confidential informant 1 described Joe as a short, dark-haired woman, possibly Hispanic. Confidential informant 1 also indicated that she believed Joe is from California, although Afroman paid confidential informant's estranged husband to pick up Joe in Mississippi. So that's what we've got. So we've got somebody who has an estranged husband that is cool with Afroman, who's apparently... This person has an estranged husband, but has also been intimate and close with Afroman for 8 years. But they're all just canoodling, and then there's this dungeon story. This is just bizarre. This doesn't smell right. This doesn't pass the smell test. But maybe that's tainted by what I know now, but I don't think so. I would think that this was problematic on its face. So, thank you, DB, for sharing that, because this makes us even more ridiculous. And they're so disappointed. They're like trying to find this way into this hidden dungeon. And I really think Newland's like, oh my god, this crevice behind the garage and the workout room is going to be it. Just a mess. So, Johnny Knoxville, also another reminder here. I still have to watch this. I shared at the beginning of the chat. Let me share it again. Do I still have it up? The Watchdog Wire has an interview that was uploaded this morning, but it was from last night, right after the verdict. And it's a conversation he's hanging out with Mr. Osborne and Afroman. And I guess, is it the... I just don't know her name. I guess if I looked at the witness list again, we could figure out what her name is. But I just don't know her name. So, we'll say +1. And interview. It's also in the playlist in the description, but it's linked in the chat in case you guys want to go check out this interview. I've got to go watch this. I've got to watch this and Andrea's stream on this case. I hope to see you guys over in the chat over at Moe's. That's where we're going to redirect. See you for Justice Served TV, or see you running around in these YouTube streets, who knows where. But thank you to Johnny Knoxville for this reminder. Imagine the blunt Afroman lit up last night, because it reminded me of the attorney here. He's just sitting here smoking his cigar. You see? So, I would have forgotten this reminder here if it wasn't for you. So, big thank you there. And you guys, I hope if I don't see you, tomorrow's Friday. So, have a great weekend. And you guys all take care. Have a good one.